Why are you here? What?
Salute, 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 everyone. Salute, 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 salute. Got my Wolfpack brothers in the house. The host, D Troop. I didn't expect you here this soon, brother. Salute to
Salute
the
to the
sniper.
sniper.
Salute to the sniper. Tony, what's going on, brother? I'm your co-host, Armando Black. Together we'll be here later on. Man, we have a very touchy subject here tonight. We're going to be discussing forgiveness, to forgive or to not forgive. And then are there certain things? Hey, bro, you got a bad echo, bro. You got a bad echo. There are certain things that can be forgiven and some things that can't be forgiven. You all be the judge of that. Let me start by saluting the chat here real quick here. Let me salute the chat here real quick. Salute Team Mo, salute the Commission Art Team, salute Jersey Hood, salute, and salute to all the Ghost Watchers that are out there. Salute to you as well. Please hit that like button as you come on in here. Uh, I'm going to start with you, Tony. Forgiveness. There's certain things that can be forgive, certain things that can't be forgive when it comes to a relationship. What are some things that can be forgiven and some that can't be forgiven, in your opinion? And salute to you and happy New Year to you, brother.
Happy New Year's to everyone. Happy New Year's, Happy New Year's. And we're gonna start off with this right here on a New Year's. 3 days in.
Hmm.
There's a few things that you can forgive, and there's a few things that you can't. I don't think. Well, honestly, there's not too many things. I'm trying to put this politically as best possible. You can forgive anything.
Hmm.
You can forgive anything. The worst of somebody cheating on you, adultery, lying to you. But you got to have that mindset. Once you forgive somebody, you got to let that go.
Amen.
If you say, I forgive you, let's move on,
Hmm.
well, or let's move on. But don't turn around 2 days, 3 days, a month later. Oh, you remember when you did this?
Hmm.
Then that means you haven't forgiven nobody.
Hmm.
Me personally,
Hmm.
if I'm going to be a godly man, I'm going to forgive you, but I'm not going to take too many forgiveness. You know what I
Hmm.
mean? If it's comes consistent with it, then it's time for you to go be consistently with somebody else
Hmm.
or yourself.
Hmm.
But that's mainly how I feel about that, man. If Jesus can't forgive you, then I can't forgive you.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. Salute to you, Dub. Salute, Amber Angel. Salute to you. Salute. I absolutely agree with you. This is the thing where a lot of people have issues with. Okay, they they call themselves forgiven. Okay, they call themselves forgiven, but if you're gonna forgive a person, you gotta move on. You can't forgive someone and then not call and then uh you can't forgive someone and you're still bringing it up. You're bringing this up, you're bringing that up, you're bringing this up, you're bringing that up. Either you're gonna forgive and just move on. You know, because we all mess up sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But when a person messes up, if you're not gonna forgive them, then don't forgive them. There's nothing wrong with saying, "Hey, I just can't forgive." But if you are going to make the decision to forgive someone, you have to move on and let it go. You can't bring it up. You can't be, dwelling every time something comes up, an argument come up or whatever. because it's going to hinder your relationship. That's baggage that you're carrying on throughout the duration of your relationship, and it can taint it. It
And
really can. It can taint it.
I've seen people who have committed adultery,
Hmm.
talked about it, got counseling with it, and still married 20, 30 years later.
Hmm.
Now, of all things, you commit adultery on somebody and you can forgive that person forgives you
Hmm.
as long as you're not a repeat offender
Hmm.
after that forgiveness. And they can, it takes some heart, bro. It takes some a strong minded person
Hmm.
to forgive someone,
Hmm.
relationship or not.
Hmm. Absolutely. You're
Hey,
absolutely right.
you know what I'm saying? You you can say something about me, and yes, I'm the type, because of my, I guess because of what I was told, because of my sign, I hold grudges. But if I say, hey, bro, man, everything's good, bro. I ain't gonna come to you 2 weeks later. Remember when you called me this?
Hmm.
Remember when you said this about me?
Hmm.
Because then you know what? You're a hypocrite.
Hmm. Absolutely.
Now,
Absolutely.
which sex holds on to things the longest?
I'm going to be honest with you. The conventional answer would be women, but I'm going to be honest with you, man. I say both because women and men will hold on to things.
Yeah, I'm a respectfully disagree with you. I think
Okay.
men, I think men hold on to things longer than women.
Hmm.
Because yes, conventionally, you do something wrong to a woman, majority, if she is deeply in love with you and she's like, all right, listen, she gonna take her time to forgive you. Okay, it takes time to forgive someone. You can't just say, oh, I forgive you. um oh, please forgive me. Once they
Hmm.
find out what's going on, you got to give them time to get they mind right. But us brothers, I swear, and I've seen it, and I've seen it more in men, and then I've seen it in women, because they believe it or not, I've seen more brothers come out and be like, "You did this, so that's the reason why I did this."
Hmm.
Something that's,
Absolutely.
you didn't pay me no attention, so I did this.
Hmm.
You didn't you wasn't there for me when I needed you, so I did this.
Hmm.
And more brothers get caught on with that than anything else. That's my opinion. And hey, brothers, if you get mad at me, guess what? Hey, ask me if I care.
Mm. Well, yeah, the thing about it is holding. Okay, if you call yourself forgiving someone, my thing is if you can't forgive someone, move on. Let them go. Just just break up with them. You know, just break up with them. You know, if you you know if you're gonna forgive them. But if you
Mhm.
can't,
Yeah.
break up with them. And I see, and that's the thing about it with women. Women will do that. All right. They can't forgive you, but they want to hold on to you. All right. They want to hold on to you because, it's look, the women don't really like starting over again, trying to go out there and date, find a new man, a new husband, or whatever. All right. You want to hold on to this man, but you can't have it both ways.
Mm.
You hold on to the man, but you don't want to forgive. That is not going to work.
Right.
moving forward in your relationship. That is not going to work. You're doing yourself a disservice and the relationship. Salute to you, E. Last call, Alpha. I don't know if I spoke to you yet, Timo, Dub. Salute to you all. Please hit the like button on your way in.
Salute, salute. You know, and the same thing with men. There's some men that won't forgive you, but they want to hold on to you because they don't want somebody else to have what they have.
Exactly. 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 If you can't forgive me, you know, excuse me, if you can't forgive and move on, you don't have a relationship.
No, because
It's basically it's built off a lie because you're lying to yourself.
mm-hmm.
You're lying to yourself that you're gonna forgive that person.
That's why I say
Salute to you.
it takes a lot. I mean, you have to first of all, you have to communicate. You
Hmm.
got to y'all got to talk that whatever happened, talk that out. Because
Hmm.
if you talk it out, then you become stronger. You know the mistake that was made, and for every mistake there majority of the time there's a reason. Now there's people both there's people that go out there and just to do what they do and then lie about it or try to be try to hide it. But
Hmm.
you know if you can't communicate it out and you got to understand that there's a healing process behind it.
Hmm.
You got to let that person heal from whatever hurt them, uh, whatever they got in their mind. Let them. You got to let them deal with it, and you just be there for them and answer all the questions correctly and
Hmm.
truthfully. Don't try to beat around the bush with it because if you beat around the bush, it's just going to make it worse.
Hmm. Absolutely. Absolutely. Be raw. Get on in here on this discussion, brother. And salute to you.
Salute
Salute.
to you, big bros, my brothers, man. Sniper, man. Happy New Year, man. Black. God bless you, man. Salute to you, big bro. Alpha King. I just came in for work. They actually called me in from work, bro.
Damn.
After I did my live, bro, like 35 minutes later, man, them ones called me. Hey, man, do you feel like coming to work today? I'm like, man, somebody called in. I'm like, all right, man, bet I'm coming.
Damn.
So, I told you, man. Even off, I am a Terminator, and I have to go do my job. Gotta make that
Yeah.
money. Wolves gotta eat.
You
I,
got to make them coins.
yeah, you gotta make them
Yes,
calls, bro.
yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Salute to you, last call. Happy New Year. God bless you. Timo, what's going on? Salute to you. Series S, God bless you. Happy New Year. Yeah, does. I
Oh,
gotta get that paper. Gotta get that work, man. Gotta get that money.
I
Bills gotta
feel
get
you, bro.
paid.
I feel you, bro. So what you got to say on this forgiveness thing, bro?
Okay, I'm just coming in. Can y'all give me a recap, please?
Okay. There are certain things that you can forgive in a relationship, certain things that you can forgive and certain things that you can't forgive. Uh when you decide to forgive, should you forgive and move on, or should you just not forgive and just, just step aside and maybe let that person go? Because that person, just because they done something effed up to you that you can't forgive, doesn't mean they may not be good for someone else. Salute to you together. I got your message, and hey, I hope you feel better. Hope you feel better. Um, how do you feel about that? Say if a female cheated on you, you caught your girl cheating or whatever. Um, will you? Can you forgive? And when I mean really really forgive to the point where, you know, hey, you forgive and you move on. Don't throw it up in her face every time you get to arguing. Don't bring it up every time there's some kind of conflict or whatever. Or y'all at the mall and she happened to glance at a guy. or whatever, or you forgive, because if you don't forgive, is and if you really forgiven her or not. But if you don't forgive her, you can't move on in a relationship together. I just want to get your take on that.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Okay. Okay. If they do that, the whole saying goes, you can forgive, but you won't forget.
Hmm.
Hold on for a minute. You can forgive, you can't, you gonna forget. Yes, man. If she did some crazy shit like that to me, you know what? We'll have that argument. I'm like, hey, what's going on? And I'm like, you know what? If you want to leave, I'm not gonna try to force you. If you want to leave, that's the door. Get your things
Hmm.
and get out. Get your things and get out. I'm not gonna chase you. I'm not gonna beg you. I'm not gonna get on my knees and beg you, please stay. No, go get your things. You think that nigga better than me? You think this nigga is worth it? Go. Let's see what that nigga can take care of you. That man take care of you. Let's see what he can do. If you love that man so much because of his goddamn penis, that's all you think about. And then at the end of the day, when you don't got nothing, like struggling with work or your life, is that same man gonna be there for you when you in your downness, in your darkest days?
Hmm.
That's why I tell women, y'all think about that. Yo, your hard leg, the leg that you looking at, that piece of meat you thinking about all the time, lust, it's not gonna be there forever. It's
Hmm.
not. Hell no. That's why I say I look at women like women. Do I like the kitty cat? Yes, I like the kitty cat. But at the end of the day, man, shoot, a ride or die, a partner in crime, like a husband or wife, boyfriend,
Well,
girlfriend. You need that. At the end of the day, that's why I told you, Black, when you told me on my show.
hmm,
Yeah, man, it's hard to find those type of women that will look out for you. What you think, Sniper?
I'm gonna ask you a question because everybody use that saying. You can forgive, but you can't forget. I don't like that saying too much, and I'm gonna tell
me
you
neither. Me
why.
neither.
Because I think this is going on what we're talking about right now. If you forgive somebody, you gotta, and you truly, honestly, deep down in your soul that you forgive somebody. Why
It's it.
and you don't forget, and you can't let it out your mind, and you bringing it back up? That means you really haven't forgive them. So how can you forgive somebody and not try to forget what they did?
Okay, let me say it to you, this Sniper Black. The reason they said it because some of these women love to throw up crap in your face. Women are known to throw shit in your face. They'll look for any damn excuse. Cause they'll do some fuck shit and then they'll blame it on you for doing it. I'm the reason I did this because you ain't did this. I did this because you ain't had time for me. Da 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 da. All that bullshit. But when you catch them with the hand they cooking jar, you think you're gonna be a scapegoat. I said all the shit you done, and you talking about what the hell I did, and you did that fuck shit. No, you wrong. And I'm gonna tell you like this here. Excuse my French, sorry, the truth. But I'm gonna tell you like this here. This is why the system give these so-called crazy women, I ain't saying all, a way out. They can lie and cry to the police or to a goddamn uh let's just say, yeah, the other one. They'll cry to anybody and those people would believe a female more than they believe a man. Even though we ain't do a goddamn thing about it. That's not fair. A lot of guys went to jail for something they didn't do because the woman said they did it, and the people would believe them.
Okay, but also there have been situations where And I know for a fact a woman has forgiven a man for stepping out. Okay. A woman has forgiven a man repeatedly for stepping out. But
Oh,
the
that
woman,
part.
hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Go
Let me
ahead.
land the plane.
Go
But
ahead.
the female step out, and the man can't forgive her. The man cannot forgive the woman for stepping out on her. The woman is more likely to forgive a man for stepping out in a marriage or in a relationship. The man, he found out his woman cheating, he gone. He gone. He gone. 9 times out of 10, he is gone.
Can I?
Or they do that tit for tat.
Okay. Now, while black sound like that, sound like old school. You know, a woman would do that. Now, do I forgive him? Yes, I will forgive him. I will forgive and move. You know, but it's just like on both sides. If the man keep cheating on the female, why is the female still with that guy? It may be because she got kids by the guy, or maybe she might be married to the guy. Because some married men go out there and do that crap and cheat and get what they want, even though they got a ring on their finger. Don't. Oh, I should say
But
they'll take off the ring and
but
pretend like they single.
Hey,
maybe it's love. Maybe it's love of a woman. Let me tell you something about a woman. All right. When a woman loves you unconditionally, she will put her own feelings aside for you. She will put everything aside for that man. I'm telling you, man, a woman will forgive a lot quicker than a man will.
mm-hmm.
Like if I hurt that woman, I will leave before I hurt her heart. I will leave if I do some crazy crap. I will leave her before I hurt her. I'd rather be hurting than hurt. I don't hurt people's feelings. I would rather go before I break her heart.
I'm gonna tell you, and this to piggyback off of what Black is saying. If you find your true ride or die, and y'all can, and infidelity is one thing. Okay, that takes you don't put your body on with another body outside your relationship. That's one of those that's kind of hard to say. And I've seen it done. I just told you, I've seen it done where they're like, they forgive and they move on. And it could happen consistently. People have been having affairs for years and the woman find out or the man find out. They get their counseling, they communicated about it, and then it just stopped. But just like Black said, though, when you find your ride or die, even if you hurt them, they still going to ride with you. Now, you're going to have to give them that time. Like I mentioned before, you're going to have to give them that time to clear their head, ask the questions that need to be asked.
Sniper, man, I can't do that.
Oh, hold on. Let's get. I want to hear from a woman's point of view.
All right.
Salute to our beautiful little sis E. Salute to you. Salute to you.
Salute, salute.
Go to your mama wolf.
Hey, how you
Hey,
guys doing?
sis.
How you
Hey,
doing?
I'm better.
Oh, I was about to ask you. Are you feeling better?
Yeah, it was just they numb me. They had to numb me twice. So
Woo, I've
yeah,
been there.
yes. The
Yeah.
whole side of my face I didn't feel for like 3 hours.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah. But I'm here. I'm hearing the conversation. I love the conversation. I love this topic. Um, there's a lot of stuff that's been said. I'm gonna go back to what uh Together said in the chat. I think she said something. I think you had it posted that some women are insecure. They feel insecurities after they've been cheated on.
Mm-hmm.
That's a truth. That's a truth because I mean, especially if there's different levels of cheating, right? If you look at technically, biblically, if you look at a woman, you cheated, right? But if you haven't physically touched, if you touch someone, if you slept with that person, then yes, that's going to be an insecurity. If you forgave your significant other, you're going to be a little bit insecure to a certain degree. that's just being human. So I do agree with that. But what my little brother, the lone wolf, said with regards to women and them, I guess you were saying that they were not. Correct me if I'm wrong. They lie on you, or they manipulate you. I think that's what you were saying with
Yeah,
regards to telling on you. In certain situations, that's not a woman. So I think we getting things confused.
Mm.
A woman, there's young ladies, there's females. That's not a woman. A woman's not going to put you in situations like that. A woman is not going to. You're not going to be. Hopefully, you wouldn't want a woman that wants to be in situations like that. You get what I'm saying? That you're dealing with a different level of female.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Yeah, that's a different level of female. That's not a woman. A woman is not going to be in those certain scenarios. I would argue that she's a little bit immature. She's still young. She's still figuring herself out to be in those certain situations, in that perspective.
Mama, what can I ask you that question? What about she's in her 40s or a little older than a
Age
young?
ain't nothing but a number. She's not a
Yeah,
woman yet.
yeah, exactly.
She's not a woman. Just because she's 40 doesn't make her a woman.
Mm. Just because a man is in his 40s or 50s don't make him a
Doesn't
man.
make him a man.
Mhm.
Exactly.
Exactly,
Even if he had
exactly.
a kid, don't make him a man.
You got men and women in their 50s and 60s cheating,
Cheating,
stepping out of their marriages. I'm
yes.
serious. You'll be surprised.
Still in
And
their
we know
50s
that.
and 60s, still thinking they out here pimping, not wanting to settle down. These are, yes, just what Armando said. That don't make, and it's still young girls. You see these TikToks and these IGs, aunties and grandmas at the club twerking.
Hmm.
That's
You know what I'm
ridiculous.
saying?
I don't
It's
even
not,
do TikTok.
it's
Yeah, bro.
it's
Tell
levels
you,
to
some
this.
older women on there, man, and some of them are nice looking, very
Yeah.
nice looking older women, man. But they got that play in them, bro.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
wrong
it's
with
still
older
on
chick. But I'm just saying, TikTok, that's ridiculous to me. I don't
I
like
mean,
TikTok.
I'm just giving that as an example, but
Yeah, yeah, that.
we
Okay,
all
okay, okay.
have some people in our lives that, they ain't at the level of their age. That if you gave them, if you wanted to put an age on them, the way they acting a whole lot younger than what they actually are. And so that's what I say when it's forgiveness comes with a level of maturity. There,
Mhm.
Does it
you
depend?
have to have a level of maturity to forgive someone.
Does it depend on the man or woman? Or I just say the person. How much time you give them to, and I'm using my quotations, grieve over being hurt.
You say
Uh-huh.
man or woman? Do you
Yeah.
give them? I think you should. I think you should give them some time to kind of like process what's going on. But how can I say this? Because I think it was Armando. Because I was going to say the same thing. Sometimes people, you say you forgive, but then if something minute comes up, an argument, you know, comes off, and then all of a sudden they throwing that in your face. You know what I'm saying? That's not forgiveness. So I would say you want to give them a little bit of time, but at the same time, you don't want someone to constantly use that as, deflection to get their way.
What do you think about the other sister together talking about?
I,
Um,
I want to. I'm going to answer together. There's no limit on the hurt and recovery. And that is the level of hurt, and that goes back to what I was saying at the top of the show. Some things can be forgiven, and some things, like a lipstick on the collar. I mean, text message. I think that could be forgiven or whatever, but
Right.
you walk in, you get off of work, and you walk in, and you catch your wife or your husband in the bed with somebody else. Look, you got to be damn good to forgive that.
Right.
And the thing about it, in a situation like that, you have to be honest with yourself. If
Yep.
you can forgive it, forgive it. Do what you got to do to move on. Go to marriage counseling, go to counseling with your pastor, pray to do what you got to do and forgive and move on. But if you know you can't forgive that,
You gotta walk away.
you got to walk away. File those papers.
Yep.
File those papers.
Yep.
Yeah, you know,
That's why if there's no limit, if you can't get past it, then you gotta walk away. Because
Mm.
I mean, there's no point in y'all staying in a relationship just to hurt one another.
Can I
That's
chime in on this, please?
That's all you're gonna do is be hurting each other. You're gonna be throwing that back in his face. He gonna eventually do something because he feel like, well, she don't trust me, no way. You know what I'm saying? So it's you on a constant what do you call it, carousel. But don't nobody want to get off.
yeah,
And
well,
it's going to become toxic.
It's gonna become toxic.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, can I chime in on this? Okay.
Go ahead.
Still J got me an idea on a Tubi movie. And the name of that Tubi movie is called A Good Man. And I know probably some people might watched it before. It's like a independent movie. But it was a good movie and it made sense. All right, it started off this good man. He got a lot. He's like you, Black. He's a real estate agent. He he's very good. He got counselor. He got a counselor he talked to for his problems and whatnot.
Mm.
He asking him how he feeling and whatnot, and getting advice from the counselor. He came home one time and he was in the bed and he caught his wife fucking another nigga. It broke his heart.
Oh, the profanity, man.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I will say it like this. Forgive me. She caught his wife intimate with another dude in the bed. I put it that way. Forgive me. Okay. It broke his heart. He kicked her out. Moved on. She's talking about, I'm sorry. No, you weren't sorry. You meant to do that. You think you can just get away with it and you got caught. So he threw out. Okay. Let's just say. But here's his problem was. He waited 6 more months. 6 months later, he met another female. This time, she was a hood chick. I'm talking about ghetto as heck. Ghetto. And she had an attitude. And she like, I want this. But he quietly gave, paid for the food for her, calmed her down. But she still had a mouth on her. Still ghettoish, talking crowd. Months later, there been, she kind of softened up a little bit. And he told her,
bro, you got to show in this now, man. We just going to catch the movie.
Okay. But long story short, she had a boyfriend that, got out of prison. And they was like supposed to be broken up, but back in the day, back then they were cool, but the same thing happened. But this time, like the girl and the guy did it again, another girl and another guy did it again in his bed. This time he snapped and started and started killing people.
And this is what I'm saying. Okay. Put it like this, okay. All right. Let me say it like this. All right. Now that's Hollywood. Let me tell you something. I don't care how many times a person cheats on you. It's not worth your freedom. Okay, it's not worth your freedom. A person cheat on you, and you catch them for 1 time, 2 times, 3 times. I don't give a damn if you catch them 20 times. It ain't worth taking their life over. Okay. Now, common sense would tell you. Now, if you catch them cheating the first time, and then you catch them cheating the second time, common sense should tell you it should not be a third. All right, to walk away and sign the divorce papers or break up with that individual. Don't stay in that relationship and just continue to be disrespected. And then it falls on you. You're the fool You're the one at fault. Because listen, if you don't respect yourself, if you don't respect yourself enough to stand up and say, hey, enough is enough, then how are you going to expect anyone else to respect you? Now, let me answer the question together. Say, what happens when the female or male wants to know why you cheated and they tell you, don't worry about it, it will never happen again? Then you have a very important decision you need to make. Salute to you, Sirius as Virgo. Salute to you. So still the best mod in the game. Salute to you, Bevan B. Lion Show. Salute to you. Last call. Salute to you.
Salute to you,
All
baby.
right,
Last call. God bless you.
you have a decision you have to make. All right. If you forgive them, you gotta. When you forgive someone, you're forgiving them for you. When you, no matter if it's a spouse or girlfriend, boyfriend, or a family member, or someone, a best friend that stabbed you in the back or whatever, when you forgive someone, you're doing it for yourself. You're making peace with yourself. All right, when you forgive them. Okay. So when you forgive someone, you gotta forgive them for you can't say, okay, well, I'm forgiving you. I'm gonna do you a favor and forgive you. A lot of us, we have that mentality where when we forgive someone, salute to you, Selena. Happy New Year to you. When we forgive someone, we have this attitude, this mindset that we're forgiving that person as a favor, doing them a favor, when actually you're forgiving someone to make peace with yourself. All right. Then you can move on with a clear conscience, knowing you forgave that individual. But you have to be sincere with it. You can't lie to yourself and move on knowing damn well you have not forgiven that person. Because it's going to be in the back of your mind. You're going to get insecure, like Together mentioned earlier. It's going to create insecurities in a relationship. It's going to, and it's going to be a dark cloud hanging over your relationship. So if you're not able to forgive, to honestly forgive that individual, sign the papers and move on. Move on and find someone, start over. A lot of times, a lot of us, we're afraid to move on because we're afraid of change. We're afraid of starting over. But that's not a bad thing. You have a peace of mind.
You know, another thing
Mm-hmm.
is, and to answer her question, on my perspective of answering her question, they say, don't worry about it. How can you forgive somebody if they don't tell you the truth?
That's the point I'm trying to make, Black.
How can you forgive someone who's, if they say don't worry about it, that means, you know, like you said earlier, they disrespect you and they give you that same answer talking about some, oh, don't worry about it, it won't happen again. Oh, I promise it won't happen again. But then that lack of communication is going to keep that dark cloud over their head, that trust factor against you, because you didn't give that. You got, when you do something to someone and hurt them, a lot of things it goes into the bag. Trust issues, like you said, insecurity. You now every time y'all that person leaves the door, you wondering where they go. Are they going to go see that person again? And all that, that could drown somebody.
The thing about it, Tony, if they give you an answer like, and they tell you don't worry about it, okay, that means they have not taken accountability for what they've done. So therefore, you have to make the decision to let that person go. Because if they don't care enough about you, if they don't care enough about you to admit what they've done and give you a real straight answer, then it's time that, listen, that relationship is over with. If they give you a BS answer like that, don't worry about it, it'll never happen again. I mean, come on. They don't respect you. And you got to let them go. Sometimes, let me tell you something. Sometimes you have to love a person enough to let them go. A lot of, hey man, that echo, got echo.
Who's
A
that?
lot of time, yeah, a lot of times, man, people they get this idea. Well, I love them too much to let them go. I love her too much to let her go. I love him too much to let him go. No, you, if you have to love a person enough to let them go, because they just may not be for you. They may not be the right one for you. They may not be for you. They may be for someone else, but not for you.
Can I add this?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
From that question that you just asked, what happens when a female or male wants to know why you cheated and they tell you don't worry about it, it will never happen again? 9 times out of 10, if a person is saying that to you, I'm quite sure this ain't the first time they've done something like that.
Exactly.
Don't do it again.
By the way this was worded, I'm guaranteeing you this ain't the first time. And he probably doesn't, he's never told you, he's never given you a reason why. And he knows he doesn't have to.
And that person's not real. If you can't be real enough to take accountability for what you've done, and you say don't worry about it, what the hell you think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna worry about it.
Plenty of time. That's a red flag. Oh, don't worry about it. Think they're gonna let that go? Heck no.
Yeah.
We worry. We're gonna worry even more about it.
So Armando, when you said that, you have a decision to make. That person already made that decision for you.
Mhm.
They already made that decision for you, because at no point is that person going to be real with you forever.
Well, the thing about it is, a lot of times the other person has made their decision. They're not going to change. They're going to continue to do what they want to do. But you have to be the one to decide for yourself. Are you going to stay in it and retire and continue to put up with it? Are you going to retire? Are you going to tolerate it? Because if that person feel like, well, I can have you and this other woman across town, or I can have you and this other man across, they gonna take that deal. They gonna take that deal. So you got to make, it's a two-part decision. They done made their decision. They ain't changing. In a subliminal way, they just told you they're not changing. Now you have to decide. You have to decide. Look, I'm walking away.
Yep.
Let me get in here. Let me get in here. See, one thing
wait,
aside.
before you go. No rabbit holes.
I can't promise that. I can't promise that. I can't promise that. See, one thing is really unforgivable. If a man and woman go out and get pregnant or get somebody pregnant and y'all in a relationship, that's unforgivable. That's unforgivable. I don't care which way you twist it, turn it, upside down, inside out. I don't care which way you turn it. Especially if the man was trying to get his woman pregnant, he didn't get her pregnant, and she go out and do what she did and got pregnant by another man. That's unforgettable. And if a man try to get a woman pregnant, she didn't get pregnant, and go out and get another woman pregnant, hey, that man and woman gonna feel some type of way. That's unforgivable.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure about it. You know why?
Let me ask you a
You know why? Cause guess what? The man gonna feel some type of way, and the woman gonna feel some type of way. Now, if she's so in love with him, oh, and like, oh, why did you go do that? Whatever. Why didn't you come talk to me? And they ain't not communicate. Hey, I'm gonna bounce.
Okay.
I'm gonna bounce.
But let me ask a question real quick.
Tony, go ahead and get your point in, and I'm gonna lay a scenario out to you, D.
Yeah.
Well, you would forgive, but go ahead, Tony.
But this is my question: Who's to say it's unforgivable? There's plenty of times where that scenario has happened,
hmm
and that mindset of that woman or that man is strong enough and say, listen, you made your mistakes. Yes, you got somebody pregnant, or you're pregnant by somebody else, but that's their decision if it's forgivable or not. So we can't go around saying it's unforgivable, because for your scenario, if it involves you, yes, you said that's unforgivable. Hey man, I got your back. But for you to say it's not forgivable for everybody, then you got to, I mean, you can't, you don't know the thought process about everybody else. Now we judging.
Let me give you a scenario, D. True. Say if say if you were dating, okay, say if you started dating a female back in 2003. Okay, you say you and female were dating in 2003. All right. And everything's going fine or whatever. You slip up in 06, all right, and you step out one time, you get the female pregnant, all right. Now, fast forward to 2023, all right. The child's grandparent reach out to you and let you know that you have a son, 17-year-old son, okay, and the mother passed away, and you're the last living parent. I don't think your wife or your girlfriend of 20 years will leave you in that scenario. Now, anyone on the panel disagree with me on that?
It depends on you
It depends
dealing
on you dealing with.
with
Yeah, yeah, you're
or
right.
you dealing with a woman.
That part.
Yeah, if you dealing with a girl, you dealing with a little girl, she hell no.
Mm-mm.
She ain't gonna deal with it. But a woman, that's why I said a woman.
But at
Got
the
a bad
same
echo,
time,
bro.
echo, bro.
but at the same time, it's like you said, Tony. In his scenario, it depends on the mindset of that female. And
I think he
I
asked
think
you
he
with
asked you with
hypothetical.
let me land the plane, Tony. One, one, we know female gonna come up to you and say, "Hey, I'm pregnant anyway," regardless. And a woman gonna find out men can hide shit. Some men can't hide shit. You know what I'm saying? Can't hide nothing. And to come up to you and say, "Hey, 17 years later, oh, I didn't know I had a child." Then you gotta explain, "Oh, I slipped up one day." Okay, it's up to her mindset. Is she gonna forgive me or not? See, but in that scenario, I wouldn't even do nothing like that anyway. So that's beside the point. But
Everybody,
Everybody,
but
you can't
you
never say
you
what you
can't
want
never
to do,
say
bro.
what you want
Can't
to,
never
bro.
say what you
Can't
I
want
never
to
know
say
do.
what you
me.
want.
I know me. I know me. I know me. You know why I said that? Because I had it happen to me. And guess what I did? Hey, I walked out the door. I walked out the door. Because when something happened to you, you know you don't want to do nobody else like that. See, and then I'm tell you why some people it's hard to forgive. Because guess what? The man and the woman that in a relationship that got pregnant or got somebody pregnant got to deal with the other man and woman and that child. And they got to live with that every day, see it every day.
I
So
got I got
go ahead.
I got a story, quick story. There was a woman that I know um, that she was married to a man for years, and he stepped out on her. He stepped out on her with a younger woman, and he had a baby, and she found out about it. Um, and after that baby was born, she still, even though She was hurt. But this is where I come to, are we dealing with young girls, women, maturity level? She still allowed that young baby. She would keep that young baby because she also had children with her husband, and she didn't want that other child not to grow up not knowing their siblings. So she would keep that young boy, let him spend the night, let him, play with his siblings. Later on, 2 years down the line, the woman who had the baby with her husband, she got into a bad accident and was killed. She later took that boy into her home, adopted him, and raised him with his other siblings. So it can happen. It's all about forgiveness. It's all about maturity level. You can't say that's not most people. A lot, and people been doing that for years. How many times have in back in the day have men stepped out on women and women stepped out on a man, and we got cousins that look like somebody else down the street, but it ain't their mama. It ain't so and so's baby, and everybody know it. But they still, they still in the family, still raised as brother and sister. This ain't nothing new. It's not new. Is it right? Absolutely not. But it happens. So that when I'm kind of with Armando. It can happen, and it's all about how you deal with things.
But it can be a rarity. I know it's women out there that would do that, but it's a rarity in this day and age.
No, it's not. If
I
it was
disagree
a
with you.
rarity, it wouldn't be these paternity tests. Not a rarity.
Go ahead,
Now, when
talk.
you say it's a rarity, do you believe that is a rarity that somebody will stick with their partner even though they stepped out? Is that what
No,
you're saying it's a rarity about? Or are you saying it's a rarity? Explain when you say it's a rarity.
I'm gonna say what Mama Wolf talked about the female. Like in this day and age, what female would raise another guy, another woman's child. I know it's some women out there, but I'm talking about this day and age. I ain't talking about back then. Is there out there any good women out there like that again? That's why I said that's why I was looking for, when I said about that situation.
So even
Go ahead.
if we go another direction, because it always, when we talk about forgiveness, it always go to cheating, infidelity, but lying about certain things, so lying about money, lying about this, that, or abuse. Do people forgive if they see a change in that person? Because men abuse women, women abuse men.
Uh-huh.
How do the majority, is that forgivable? How about that's it? And that's a good question. Is that forgivable?
If they really trying to change, if they really trying to change and turn over a new leaf, I give it a shot and believe. But it's always that thought in the back of your head that are you really saying? Are you gonna do what you're gonna say? Are you gonna be that changed individual?
Then you don't need to forgive. You need to
Yeah,
move
you
on.
don't need to forgive.
Yeah, you need to
Okay,
move
okay.
on and end the relationship. If you can't find it, if you know, that's where I tell everyone in a situation like this, you have to be honest with yourself. All right. If you know in your heart you're not going to be able to forgive him or her, move on, start over.
Yeah.
There, if you're in layman's terms, if you can't be that ride or die, when a mistake is made, then you need to ride on.
Got a point. But I'm not saying y'all wrong. I wouldn't do anything. I will forgive and I will make it work. But I'm saying that it's just like
But
most any
you got to let it go. You got to let it go. You can't say, well, I'm going to forgive and then And it's still in the back of your mind, and you having thoughts, brother. You have not forgiven. You have not forgiven. See, you can't halfway forgive. Either you're gonna all the way 100% forgive her and move on, or you're not. Like D-True, D-True, he was honest. He said, "Look, I can't forgive it. He'll break up with you. You cheat on him, he gonna break up with you."
I don't blame him. I do the
So
same. But the
But
same. Go ahead. I'm
but
sorry.
to answer Tony's comment when he said ride or die, just because a person can't forgive you don't mean they're not ride or die. Okay, okay, say if E is doing everything, loving her man, doing everything for her man, doing everything right. She not cheating. She go to work, come
Being
home,
a wife.
being a wife, and that's ride or die to me. But if he steps out and cheat and she chooses not to forgive him, that don't mean that she's any less ride or die. That means she's honest with herself enough to know that she cannot put up with it, and she's not going to take a chance and put her heart out there like that anymore. So she's going to move on, sign the papers, and move on. Some people just can't forgive.
Yeah.
Salute to you, Miss Jasmine.
Salute to you, Miss Javin. God bless you, sweetheart.
Miss Jasmine, come on to this panel now. We need some more women on here to explain themselves.
And I'm gonna tell you something. When it comes to D-True, man, me and D-True, we've been knowing each other damn near all our lives. This brother was a ride or die. He was a ride or die to the female, and he was in the last relationship. And she didn't do right by him, and he didn't put up with it. He moved on. That didn't make him any less a ride or die. It just that you have when you're in that situation, you have to decide: are you gonna put up with it and forgive, really forgive and move on, or you gonna forgive the person, or you gonna forgive the person and stay and try to make it work.
When I say ride or die, I've asked the way I'm saying it is for that particular person.
Mm-hmm.
And I understand what you're saying, because if I lie to you,
Mm-hmm.
and you be like, man, listen, we can't be friends no more, bro. You just lied to me, but I can't forgive what you lied about. No, da 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 da. You're not a ride or die for me. You're gonna be a ride or die for somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
So I think, how can I say this? Because I think we doing this more black and white, and it's really very, very gray. There's areas of gray, right? I'm hoping in these scenarios, are we talking about committed relationships, Armando? Or are we just talking about dating somebody?
Committed, monogamous relationship.
Yes,
You're
yes.
dating. If you're dating and you are committed and you're in a monogamous relationship. I mean, even though we're not living together, I have a key to your house. You got a key to my house. I have things at your house. You got things in my house. That right there is a monogamous relationship,
Okay,
in my opinion.
right, because it's not
Mhm.
so black and white, and I think we keep making this black or white. Because when you're in a committed relationship with somebody, when you put time in with somebody, they become like a family member almost, and that's my personal opinion. So, and like family, you have ups and downs, you have peaks and valleys, you have arguments, you have disagreements, and it ain't always cute, it ain't always perfect, but if you can talk through it, work through it, you know I think it makes you stronger and better. And so when we say a lot of this stuff, I'm just thinking, because it's been a minute for me, but that's not that I don't have no things that go on in my life, but it's anything worth having, that relationship, that person, that that bond, you gonna work at it. You know what I'm saying? My question is this person truly who you want to be with. Because if they are, you're going to try and work through these these situations. And I think not to say that what we're saying is wrong, but I think it's been a lot. It's more black and white. It's like if something happened, you walk away. It ain't always that easy. You know what I'm saying? It's not always that easy. And
Okay.
sometimes you may have to work through some things.
But
Go ahead, Sniper.
and at when you start a relationship with someone and you're transparent with them and y'all are working hard on I think we're looking at the big thing that will hinder a relationship. If you're my cousin and you slap my mama, I don't know if I can forgive you for that. Okay? I don't know if I can forgive you for that. Because I already know your address and I'm going to be there. But certain situations, you got to I think it's more of what you can tolerate in a relationship,
Right.
and what you cannot.
Right. And you're going to
That
tolerate
part.
And
things from somebody you really care. If you really think you have a future with someone, it's certain things that you're gonna try to work at. Now, if you just, if you've been going through, if you've been in this relationship and it's just been more valleys than it is peaks, then yeah, you got to make a decision. But if if you guys, there's some ups and downs, you know, you gotta evaluate. It's a partnership. You family at this point. I'm looking at committed relationship. Y'all got something vested in that.
so
Okay.
if it's ups and downs, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bubba.
Okay. That sounds good. It really does. Okay. But the only way that I could honestly forgive you for cheating on me, we would have to be married. If we married, then it's more on the line. We are really family if we are married. But if we are just dating, and even if we are in a monogamous relationship and you tip out on me, I'm going to look at that as a red flag that you are not the woman that I need to be married.
I won't disagree with that, but I'm not talking about, just like Tony said, I'm not talking about just infidelity. So that one was
anything outside of, that's what I was saying earlier. There's some things that are forgivable and some that are not. Anything outside of infidelity can be worked out, in my opinion. Lying or whatever, anything outside that realm of cheating can be worked out. But when it comes to stepping out and having intercourse with someone else outside the relationship, then that right there can be harder to forgive. And then you have some serious decision making that you will have to make.
I don't disagree.
Yeah. But anything else, texting, that's what I was saying at the top of the show, texting, lying, or lipstick on a collar, whatever like that, man, that can be worked out.
But it all depends how many times you did it, or how many times they did it. How many times you gonna forgive them? So you forgive them one time, okay, and they do it again, and you forgive them again, they're gonna take advantage of it.
Okay, now forgive in what?
Anything. Like, look, you get text late at night, get a phone call late at night. Know it ain't she or he knows it ain't the job. Oh, I don't know. I cut it off. Okay, but yet keep having it again. How many times you gonna sit there and take it?
But that's your decision.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, that's a whole lot of decisions you got to be made there, and because some people say, "Oh, I did this, I'm not going to do it no more," and about a month or two whatever goes 3 4 months go by, there's all of a sudden happen again.
That means you're
That
a
means you're a
repeat
repeat
offender.
offender.
There you go. And you
What?
expect that man and woman to forgive you for doing it.
Well, that
Well,
goes
that
back
goes
to
back.
see. Okay, you were late to the panel. That goes back to what I was saying earlier. All right, you don't want to you don't want to set yourself up to be with a serial cheater. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
if you're gonna forgive someone of something, you know what I'm saying, forgive them that one time. Don't sit there and be, okay, I forgive you. Okay, I forgive you. Okay, I be then you are the fool. Then you are becoming the fool, and then you deserve what you're getting.
Mm-hmm.
You got to use your common sense enough to know when enough is enough.
I was
That's
just gonna say highlight that, please. I was just gonna say highlight that.
it's the same thing as getting your ass whooped or being abused. I'm sorry, we're gonna keep this to sorry about the language, but it's you getting abused.
Yeah.
And most of the time, and I'm not a woman, never claim to be. I'm a he, not a they. But at the end of the day, how many butt whippings you got to take that you say enough is enough? You know what I'm saying? It, so it's your decision which you're going to tolerate and
Mhm.
which you're not. Are you going to tolerate a repeat offender of cheating? You going to tolerate a repeat offender of lying, a repeat offender of abuse, a repeat offender of an alcoholic, drug user?
Mhm.
You, I say, and what Amanda keeps saying over and over again: first time, shame on me. Second time, or shame on you. Second time, shame on me.
Mhm.
I forgave you once, but the second time, third time, that means I'm a fool because I'm just tolerating what you're doing to me.
But let together. Salute to you. Welcome to the panel. Hope you
Hey
feeling better.
everybody. Man, I'm telling you, it felt like somebody said together. I turned around and like they socked me dead in my jaw. They said I have to have my tooth surgically removed. It broke down in my gum.
Ooh, wee.
Man, I'm telling you, I'm like, oh, I mean, I was grubbing too. That food was so good, and I was like, wait a minute, what happened? But um, that question that I put in there was one of my friends, and like she did marry the guy, and one of the things that disturbed me, even though they're married, is the comment that he made after. And I said, well, what if she would have broke up with you? And his next words were, well, after I got done messing with the other girl, I would have came back and tried to see if I can get back with her. And I said, you know what, girl?
He don't
I
give a damn about her. He don't give
That's
a
what
damn.
he told
Wait,
her.
is this the one,
Yeah.
the 20-year, 30-year person?
No, no, no. This is another one. The that
Oh,
that one
woo.
that one that one was a pastor, and like when I would go to church, I would just feel weird about him. And people are like, "What's wrong?" I'm like, "I'm getting something from him. I don't quite know what it is. Something's just not right," because he did a lot of traveling. But he would always talk about other people messing around on their wives. He would always try to counsel people. And I just had this nagging thing with him. I just couldn't shake it. It got so bad to the point where I was like, you know what? I left the church. And so one day I was looking at the live stream, and his wife was giving a testimony that he had went out there and made a baby, hid it from her. The church was covering it by sending the mother money, you know. And I guess once he left that position that he was in, that's when the boy reached out and she found out. She had a nervous breakdown, but when I looked at the live stream, I didn't see any one of them with their wedding rings on, but they're still claiming, husband and wife. So that's devastating. I don't know how I would act if that happened to me, because then I would, and I'm gonna be honest with you guys, and you can say whatever it is you want. You have to look at it realistically. You will be looking at that kid if your spouse brings in that kid. You will be looking at that kid, and you will become hurt, angry, and it's like the ultimate betrayal. And for those that can get over it, I still feel like they have some kind of reservations, but like you said, the kid's mom passed away, so she did the noble thing. But if you really got deep into a real deep conversation, she'll probably shock you and tell you what she truly felt.
Mm.
You may be
She
right.
got a point. She got a point, you
Yeah, you
guys.
got a good point
A
there.
massive point.
That hard.
Well, this has been a very deep discussion. I'm going to break for a quick commercial break, and we've been going an hour and 18 minutes strong and counting. So I'm going to take a quick commercial break here, give everyone a chance to catch their break, fix a drink or whatever, and we'll be right back to the Truth Zone.
Welcome to the Commission Art Team, where creativity meets innovation. Our AI-powered designs redefine storytelling with charisma and wow factor. No more waiting endlessly for designs. Our AI at the Commission Art Team crafts tailor-made artwork in moments. Join trendsetters leveraging AI-driven design to elevate visuals, captivate audiences, and stand out digitally. From striking logos to captivating intros, unleash unparalleled creativity with the Commission Art Team. Experience the future of creativity. Elevate your brand with AI-powered artwork by the Commission Art Team, where your vision becomes our mission.
Hey, you guys, what's going on? This is my newest design. This is something that Armando always say. It sounds good. It sounds good. It sounds good. So I decided to make something. So tell me what you guys think about this. I hope you guys like it. Your girl's busy. Talk to you later. What's up, Wolfpack, 20 East Nation, Armando, D-Truth, Miss April Showers, Renrock TV. What's up, you guys? Thank you guys for loving and supporting me. I really appreciate it. And I'll talk to you guys in the next video. Have a great one. Hey, you guys, what's
Boy, that wolf like look like it don't play.
Hey,
That wolf look like it do
you're
not
right.
play.
Hey, shout out to respect to the diamond shooter. Hey, if you got in time, hit the panel and just together and the commission out team. What a dynamic duo! And
Yes.
for all the winners, you got a week to claim your prize. Email together so she get your address, and so you could go ahead and so she could tell you how much the shipping and handling is. That's all you got to pay is the shipping and handling. You can't ask for
Did
much.
I win anything?
No,
Damn.
you weren't eligible.
Oh,
Maybe we came late.
Nah, we all part of the Wolfpack Council, so we're not eligible.
hell no. I was wanted to win something too.
But
Hey,
all the mad people up here. We had who that the Bivin that
Yeah.
question.
Mhm.
I'm gonna let y'all answer that question. Give us some advice. He said he get married in 42 days.
Uh, like Jaheim said, put that woman first. Put her first, bro. Don't put them before your woman, bro. Don't let anything come before your woman, bro. God, yes, God first. Your wife second, bro. Don't put that in front of your wife. And then, anytime. Hey, mute up for a second, bro. Anytime, uh, your woman feels like you're putting anything or anyone before her, it's gonna be a problem, bro. As long as you make her your number one, you have no problem, bro. No problem.
that's including your mama.
Amen to that. And
Amen.
Ladies, I said married folks. You ain't married, B. Rob.
no, but I got advice.
Nah,
I've been,
he,
I've been, let me get
Not
this out
yet.
there.
You don't qualify yet,
I'm
B.
gonna
Rob.
get my
B. Rob, you don't qualify. He said he want advice for married folks. That's why I ain't saying nothing.
The reason I said that, man, any relationship, even marriage, families always ruin relationships. That's why you can't get your family involved in your relationships because they probably jealous of you because you happy and they're not. That's why they said leave your family out your business. Am I correct, married people?
You leave your family
Exactly.
out of you leave your family out of any of your damn business.
You always got to say the last word. You
Yep,
just
sure
cannot
do.
say no. The reason why I said that, you came to me, you've been defeated.
There's an echo.
That's the
Oh,
truth.
That's
oh,
the truth,
hey,
man.
I got
So,
one thing to say. I'm sorry. I got one thing to
oh,
say.
go ahead.
If you're getting married, I always say if you are surrounded by surround yourself around people that will add value to your relationship. Surround yourself around people that even if you have someone you can talk to, they're not going to say anything negative, but they're going to be a listening ear and they're going to offer you prayer and a positive solution because you can get around people and you'll think, that, oh man, she did this. And because they're jealous, they'll try to steer you in a negative way. So my thing is if you meet people and they don't add value to you, they're not a plus to your team, get rid of them immediately. And if you and I'm gonna tell you something I told everybody to do. When you argue or have a disagreement with your wife when you get married, I tell you this is just the symbol that I use. I bought two brand new white sheets, never touched. And when we have a disagreement, we get down on that floor, we hold hands and we pray. And if we get up with different answers, that means that we didn't hear what God had to say. So once we finish and we get up and we got the same answer, that means we're on the same accord. I mean, I don't know if that makes sense to you guys, but that's what I do.
That makes sense. I like that idea you said. People need to start listening to that. That's just my opinion,
And
though.
another thing, who's that was getting married? Bevan?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, another thing, Bevan. And I'm quite sure all the married people can agree with me on this. whatever disagreements or arguments or whatever that you and your wife are having in the home, keep it in the home. Don't take it to mama. Don't take it to daddy. Don't take it to your sisters. Don't take it to your friends. Don't take it to your coworkers. Keep it in the house. Keep it between you and your spouse. That's where a lot of people make a mistake at. They go to telling their friends and cousins and sisters and brothers their business. They bring too many people into the marriage. And that's when problems start occurring.
Do any married people, do any of y'all married people go to bed mad at each other?
I was gonna say, I got mine. Hold on. Which pretty much y'all said everything I was gonna say, except the not going to bed angry. If you're gonna go to bed angry, I won't say this. Never, ever, even if you're having a disagreement in your relationship, you still honor that person. Meaning, if you got to cook for that person, you cook for that person. You can still have a disagreement. You can still be, not in agreement, had an argument, still cook. You still do your wifely or husband duties, and you still go to bed together. You don't go to bed separately. And like they said, put God first. You always put God first. I don't know if you believe, but I believe. So we put God first in our relationship. And just like Armando said as well, we don't invite anybody into our marriage. There are each of us have one person that we trust, and they're also married and have been married. And so they are like people that we trust that we can go to. That's not going to tell me what we want to hear, but what we need to hear.
Ooh, can I say something? I want to say something.
The floor is yours, brother.
Okay, listen. One thing, everybody say don't bring people into. Limit the single people in your relationship.
There shouldn't be any single people in your.
If you're going to hang out with somebody who is married, somebody who is or in a deep, long relationship that's been through some things. Second of all, if you argue, get naked. That'll stop argument real quick. Just get naked.
I knew only Tony would say something like that. I knew you were gonna say something crazy like that.
You thought it was gonna be me, then. Who thought it was gonna be me?
But listen, you think about it though.
Coming. I knew it was coming. I know this man.
Hey, Armando, think about it though. If you and your old lady get naked, start arguing, rah, you did this. Why didn't you put the chips back? Rah, and one of y'all get naked, that conversation just blew your whole. That nakedness just blew your whole damn mind.
Man, you know what's going down.
And look, exactly. And the next thing you know, what were we arguing about, baby? I don't even remember. It's all right, but thank you. No, you want a sandwich?
Somebody also said that sometimes when a man gets upset, he may just be hungry. He may just be, backed up. So you gotta figure them things out.
Yeah. 9 to 19, yeah. Somebody bagged up. The man or the woman is bagged up. Yeah.
Or somebody they're just frustrated. They had a bad day at work, brought the situation outside the house, inside the house. Shit. Take off your shirt and your bra. See what happened. That boy,
they just need a good tighten up. That's all that is.
Tighten up. Yeah. I'm telling you this right here. Mondo probably remember this. Remember when you and your wife got into it? You remember that, right? You called me, and then she called me. What did I tell you both of y'all?
To work it out.
Did I tell you to leave me out of it?
Yeah.
He thought I was crazy when I said it. Leave me out of it.
It's
Cause
easier for men to be like that than women. It's easier for men to be like that than women. Sometimes women, you call your single friend too many times. You know, sometimes misery loves company. That's all I'm
And
gonna
then
say.
and then that single friend been checking out your husband for the longest. You just didn't know it. And
Mm,
then when you make that phone call and let her know that it's trouble in paradise, you giving her hope and you don't even know it.
that's why I say you leave those single people out of your relationship all the time.
That's why I got ugly friends.
That don't mean nothing.
That don't mean nothing.
Them niggas smash ugly people the quicker they will find them.
Hey, look,
I'm,
look.
I'm
look,
just,
look,
saying-
look,
I'm just
look.
saying.
All they do like Teddy Pretty Girl said, turn off the light. Hell,
Look, I'm
Mhm.
just saying. I'm just putting it.
A fifth
You
make
act,
anything look good.
hey, you act like I won't smash your ugly friend.
A fifth of anything make anybody look good.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to call it cognac, whatever, make anything look good.
And another thing,
hey, you know,
I'm
Mondo, what's the
sorry.
next question? Because she gonna have me drinking cognac tonight.
Y'all are y'all ready? Y'all ready for the next for the twister? Are
Let's
y'all
do,
ready for this next one?
Let's
let's
go.
do it.
All right, here it is. People in the chat, get your popcorn ready, because boy, it's gonna be some interesting answers on this. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Say if the person you're with, okay, okay, say if you cheated on the person, all right, and they forgive you. And then let's just say a year later, 2 years later, you catch them cheat. You have evidence that they cheated on you. Should they get an automatic pass for forgiving you?
There's no. There's no automatic pass. There's
Hey
a
man,
hey,
hey
listen.
now, but they forgave you.
No, no, listen. No, but it's not automatic. It's still the same. That's called tit for tat.
No, but hey, how do you know it's tit for tat? You assuming it's tit for tat. They look, the flesh can be weak. Your flesh was weak 2 years ago. Now 2 years later, they, they got weak, fell weak to the flesh.
I would turn on that. Nope. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell
Y'all,
you
y'all,
why. I'm gonna tell you why.
yeah, okay.
Cause if that person forgave me, they wouldn't have went and did what they did. Cause they said they forgave me. They really didn't forgive me because they went and did what they did.
I, I
I,
I'm a
I'm gonna
disagree
disagree.
to and agree for the most part. I don't know how to put that in perspective, but when I hear automatic pass, you forgave me. Okay, that was one situation. You turn around, I should not automatically forgive you. We're gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna give you the common courtesy, ask the questions, take my time to process it, and then understand. Hey, but you can't say it. You can't come back and say, "Well, I forgave you." Okay, what that was.
Then you're gonna look like a hypocrite then if you don't forgive them and they forgave you for doing the same thing.
But we two
No,
different
because it's
people.
gonna be like it was deliberately done so that they can have you say, "Well, I did the same thing to you." That's gonna be like that person did it deliberately,
But you,
so that
but then that means you didn't forgive yourself for cheating on them.
No, I disagree with you, bro. I'd have to disagree with you because that's why I say tit for tat. If I
You
cheated on
assuming
if I
that.
cheat no, but listen, if I cheated on, let's say together, me and together, we've been together for 15 years. You said 2003, turn around 2006. Turn around and return the favor. Um, and she comes to me and say, "Well, I forgave you." That sounds like a tit for tat.
No, not necessarily, because you are assuming there's a tit for tat. That's that guilt And what you're doing is you're basically giving yourself a reason to not forgive them, assuming that it's a tit for tat.
No. I
Actually
disagree.
sound like revenge.
I
Actually sound like
disagree,
revenge to
brother.
get back.
You assuming, B-Raw. You assuming.
No,
You
I
assuming. It could.
I don't know,
Okay.
Black. I gotta agree with Sniper on that one, Black, on this one.
But you assuming. You don't know 100%. You're not 100% sure that it was intentional.
But the comment that was made, I forgave you, so you should forgive.
It's not a lie. It's not a lie. She forgave you.
Okay, yeah, she forgave you. But in the back, and then again, that's in the back of her mind or the back of his mind. I get a free pass because you cheated on me. I get a free pass on you.
Tony, that sounds good.
No, that
sounds
great.
good. But
That
in real
great.
life,
Come on, man.
hold up. In real life, you are trying to convince yourself that it's a tit for tat.
No, I'm not
You're
trying to.
you're trying to give yourself a license not to forgive by assuming, oh man, that's get back, that's payback.
That what it
No,
is.
it's
It's like
easy.
revenge.
But the thing about it, you try to give them a pass for you said it like they probably do it for revenge.
No, that's in your mind.
No,
That is
no, no,
revenge.
no.
Now,
That
Black,
is.
I gotta agree on Big Bro. This Sniper agree on the same thing.
Hold on, man. My God, that echo, man. Y'all mute.
And the thing is, what reason would he or she had to cheat on that road 2 years or 3 years later? What reason?
Okay, mute up for a quick second.
What reason? Especially when they forgave you.
All right, mute up for a quick second.
It's gonna be good here.
All right.
Mute up, bro.
All right, real simple. When you cheated on them, did you just wake up one morning and say, oh, I'm going to go cheat on Together? Did you just wake up one morning and say, oh, I'm going to go out and go cheat on Together just to be spiteful? No, you didn't. You got caught up in a situation. Maybe you were drinking too. You were somewhere you had no business being, and the flesh got weak, and you tipped out on it. Now, 2 years later, same thing could have happened with her. She could have, just, been in a situation, got weak, tipped out, and cheated.
Black, that in your own words.
That sounds real good right there. That sounds real
For
good.
real, Black. I can't. I'm sorry, Black. We gotta disagree on that one, bro. I'm sorry, Black. I'm sorry. So you blame it on the liquor and the drinking, right?
No, no. I use that as a scenario. I'm saying this. Okay. All right. When she caught you cheating, she didn't assume that you did it intentionally or you did it to be spiteful. All right. Now, she found it in her heart to forgive you. Now, why you can't find it in your heart to forgive her?
One, if she found it in her forgiveness, she would never did it.
Man,
Okay, my turn to talk. No matter alcohol or not. No matter alcohol or not. See, one, if you forgive somebody, you supposed to let it go. You don't supposed to go do it, no matter what.
You assuming?
No, I ain't assuming that. No, the scenario.
Yes, you are.
The scenario you gave.
You are.
Well, yeah, but you assuming that it's not.
You assuming that it's payback.
No, you assuming it's not payback.
No. Hold on.
Hey, I'm gonna ask everybody on the panel. Is he assuming it's not payback? Is he sitting up here telling us he assuming it's not payback?
Let me tell you what I'm trying to say. Mute up for a quick second. Let me tell you what I'm trying to say. I'm saying I don't know if it was natural slip up, and I don't know if it was payback. We don't know. All we know is you caught her cheat. But But
I
you
got my
have a
hand raised.
decision to make. You have a decision to make. She forgave you. Can you find in your heart to forgive her?
I'm going to raise my hand here. I've been raising it for a minute. I can forgive. Okay, I can forgive, and I'm not going to say I forgive because I did it. I'm forgiving myself. Like you said earlier, you're forgiving for yourself. So she forgave for herself. She didn't forgive me. She forgave for herself. That's what you mentioned earlier. And
Yeah.
that stuck with me for a little bit. And I'm like, you're right about that.
Mhm.
But in the same scenario, when you said, well, I forgave you, that automatically says, well, you never forgave me and you never forgot about it. So now that is a tit for tat.
Her mentioning the fact that she forgave you does not automatically you can't automatically say that it was a tit for tat. That would make you you can say that if it will help you sleep better. But let me tell you something.
Let one of the women ask her real quick.
Go ahead.
Please.
E together. I would like to hear y'all's opinion on this.
Big sisters.
Both of us is just staying on mute listening.
Because really it's a man thing, because this 9 times out of 10 this will happen. This would be a situation that a man would be in. Because if a man cheat and a woman catches him cheating and forgives him, and then 2 years later the woman step out and the man finds out, let me tell you something, if you don't forgive that woman, you break up with her, whatever, you ain't gonna feel good about it. You're not gonna feel good about it, because it's always gonna be in the back of your mind, but she did forgive me.
It depends on the man, though. It depends on the man, because some men, they expect forgiveness for their infidelities. But if you do it, you turn around and do it to them, they manhood. That's something it messes with their manhood, that somebody else done, touched their wife, or the person they've been with for a long length of time. So it sounds good, but it depends on the man. I know men that have cheated and the woman forgave, and if the woman cheated, they walk away because she's been touched by somebody else. And this is a scenario where I would say, in that case, this man was her first, and he married her, even though he was stepping out and had stepped out numerous times. But she stepped out, he could not forgive. That hurt him. So what do you say to that?
I'll tell you this though. You don't think the woman was hurt when you cheated on her? That woman probably
I'm not
thinking,
saying that she wasn't, but we're more amped to forgive.
I understand.
We're the more forgiving vessel.
I understand that, but a woman, just think what's going through a woman's mind. All right, you done stepped out and you with another woman. That woman may feel, well, damn, I wasn't enough for you. I wasn't woman enough for you. That's the first thing that will come. That's the first thing that would come into a woman's mind. Damn, was I not woman enough for him? He had to go out there and step out with another woman.
Can I say this, brothers? I'm the youngest one in here. Black, really, man, that sounds good and all, bro. But let me say this, bro. We go out there, like a man go out there and cheat, and the woman do forgive. And you said 2 years later she'll do the same thing. What about, we'll say, devil's advocate? What about she probably be waiting for 2 years? Maybe
You
she
assuming
said,
that.
no. Let me land the plane, Black. Let me land the plane. I'm not
Go
assuming
ahead.
anything.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
She maybe said, "I forgive you," maybe
Mm-hmm.
for her. But
Mm-hmm.
what about she forgives the man? And she probably be waiting for 2 years, wait for the right time to get back at him. Maybe while he's not even expecting it, and she cheats on him for revenge. I'm just saying, Black, women ain't gonna tell you. A woman is smart. You even never know what a woman can look at you dead in the eye like a lovey-dovey woman, but deep down inside, a woman always got secrets, Black. Come on, bro. You married. You know that type of deal, bro. Black, they gonna get their revenge when you least expect it. Why you always think about women have more hiding places than men? They can get their revenge, and they can wait a long time. We can go out there and do this crazy crowd. But what a woman want to get back, it's gonna be out of nowhere with it, and it's gonna hurt as hard as how we hurt them. Correct me if I'm wrong. If I'm not,
You know why a man would feel that way? A man would feel that way because he done cheated on her. And even though she's forgiven him, he hasn't forgiven himself. When you
mm-hmm.
do wrong to someone, all right, now that person is gonna forgive you. It's up to that person to forgive you. But if they forgive you, they're doing it for themselves. You have to forgive yourself for what you did. So if you can't forgive yourself for cheating on that woman, then you need to be the one to walk away from the relationship. If you
Mm-hmm.
know you did wrong by her, you cheated on her, and you can't find it in yourself to forgive her, to forgive yourself for cheating on her, then you might want to cut ties. Because you gonna have it in the back of your mind, damn, when is she gonna get me back?
So
When is payback coming?
so
You see how I just flipped this around?
yeah, you did, but this is the reason why I disagree with you. Say it's not revenge. Okay?
It
So
could be. I don't know. I'm saying I don't know. None of us know.
none of us know.
It could be.
What you putting out there though? The question you asked and the comment that she gave. So if I cheat on my woman, like I said, I cheat on Together. Okay, me and her. She said, "Okay, baby, I forgive you." We don't went through the counseling and all this crazy stuff. You said she had a weak moment. Okay,
Mhm.
she has a weak moment.
2 years later, down the line.
Down the line, had a weak moment, had too much yak at the club with her friends, and she had a weak moment.
Mhm.
And then you find out she cheated on you. You approach you approach her the same way she approached you. But her answer is because you cheated on me.
Oh, it's toxic. She didn't forgive you. I'm
That,
saying no,
but
no. But that ain't the way I put it. I'm saying, okay, you find out she's cheating. She's upset about it, and she asks for forgiveness. Damn near begs for forgiveness. And then in the out of desperation, she just say, "Well, Tony, I did forgive you." All right. She's genuinely sorry, bro. She ain't like that dude that in the comment about an hour ago that Together put up just said, well, it's not gonna happen again. I'm sorry. It ain't gonna no, she ain't giving you no BS answer like that. She's
okay,
genuinely upset by what she's done.
was she done?
Mhm. And
Okay,
she sincerely is sorry and wants your forgiveness.
Hold on, Tony, let me hop in here. But the thing is she sorry for what she done, or she sorry for what she got caught?
That's the
That's the
question.
question. See, it's two different things right there. She might pretend like she saw. People might pretend that they sorry that they did that, but they are sorry that they got caught. Cause if they wasn't sorry that they got caught or sorry they did it, they wouldn't have did it in the first place.
Well, that goes for everybody.
Yeah,
You
that was
get
saying.
caught.
I never said both of them. That's what I'm
Okay,
talking both of them.
well, that's just like when she caught you cheating. When she caught you cheating, um, or you sorry for cheating, or I mean, a part of you is sorry for the cheating, but a part of you is also hate that you hate the fact that you got caught.
But some women turn on the tears it's automatic. You get that sympathy. You know that.
That's assumption, brother.
I think
That's assumption.
I'm still stuck on the I'm sorry. I'm still stuck on the comment of, well, I forgave you.
My thing is the moral of the story. It goes back to what I was saying in the beginning. Women, the probability of a woman forgiving is much greater than a man forgiving a woman for cheating. And that's why I flipped it around. I flipped the topic around just to prove the point that I made earlier. For those of you that are watching, are going to be watching the playback.
But it all depends on the man and the woman too, how mature they are. Like we said before, like we were talking about before. It all depends how mature the man and the woman is. It's the bottom line.
Give me
It doesn't matter how you flip it. It still comes back to how mature that man and the woman is. Ladies,
Well, if they're not mature, you don't have a woman. You have a girl. You have a girl. You have a woman, yeah, but a girl. You have a woman with a girl child's mind.
and you got a man with a boy's mind.
Exactly.
Right. When it all comes down to these scenarios that Mondo is giving, these ain't, I would say these aren't mature relationships. These relationships is, I would beg to differ that, they probably only been in existence for maybe 5 years, maybe 10 years. And they still addressing some things. They still dealing with some things. Mature relationships, you don't go. I mean, you have your ups and downs, but you ain't thinking about cheating no more. It's beyond that. This is my personal opinion. It's beyond that. You dealing in your home, your retirement, things like that. You're not really thinking about stepping out on somebody. That's my personal opinion.
I took this from a scenario. Mute for quit 72. I took this from a scenario from a couple that I know that in April they'll be celebrating their 25th wedding anniversary.
They done been through all this?
Yes, ma'am.
Throughout their whole marriage?
Yes, ma'am.
That's a good marriage.
God bless them.
That's a good marriage. And that's a good marriage because, again, they probably communicated out. They probably had their counseling. They gave each person time to heal from the mistakes from the other. And they moved on and became stronger from it.
So when they had all these problems, was it back in the 5 year, 2 year, 5 year, 8 year? It ain't in this 2 years.
He cheated. He cheated 9903. He cheated the 4th year. She forgave him. And she cheated in 17. He found out about it toward the end of 17.
Here's a question I got for you, Black.
Mm-hmm.
Or for the panel, everybody. Is it harder to forgive if your partner comes and tell you off the rip? or you finding out for somebody else?
It's harder. It's harder when you find out for someone else. That
Right.
hurts worse. That
Yeah.
hurts worse.
My opinion is that they come honestly and told them they did it out of honesty. I
Mhm.
think, in my opinion, they care. They're like, yeah, I did
Yeah.
cheat. Can you ever
Yeah.
forgive me? I did it, not
Mhm.
asking not from anybody else. Like, oh, that so go cheated on you. Yeah, she ain't gonna tell you about it. But if that individual come up to you and tell you, like a chick will tell you, yeah, B Rob, I cheated on you. I did it, and I'm sorry. Then somebody else, like somebody else to tell me. I'd rather for that individual to tell me than somebody else to do it. Because I will trust you and I will believe you. And you look at me dead in my eye and go tell me, B Rob or Twister, can you forgive me? And I will forgive you. Because you came out here and you be honest. And I'll be honest with you. Okay. Can we talk about it? Think about it? Discuss about it? Till we get, so we can mend the relationship back together. That's what I think Black is trying to say. They'll sit down and discuss the problems and try to see can they get it over with and be sincere with it. That's what I think about it. It's a learning process. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy, but it's a good step. It's a positive step going forward.
Why?
That's why I say, that's why I always say, trust in the communication. Communication is the key. Communication, if you communicate with your partner, married, girlfriend, boyfriend, you communicating all the time with them, and not just communicating, not just listening. Everybody can listen, but are they hearing what each other is saying? That's what it gets to. And like you said, it don't matter cheating, it don't matter what's going on. You rather hear from your partner rather than somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
So
It'll.
go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I thought you were done. Go ahead.
It's just like say it don't matter him or her. Tell their partner, oh, I'm gonna stop gambling. But here you go with gambling again, knowing that money was used for something else, and somebody come tell that woman or man, oh, I said so right there. Oh, you're gonna be mad as I don't know what. And they come ask you a question like, where the money go to? But instead, if they come back and tell that person, I did this is what I did with the money. I thought I could whatever. It's a whole lot easier for them. See what I'm saying? It'd be a whole lot easier for them to accept that because they were honest enough, man enough, and woman enough to come tell them.
Well, it's like this. It'll soften the blow if he or she come tell you. It'll soften the blow. But at the end of the day, it's still gonna sting.
It's
The
still
fact, the fact, like the way he put it, like another man inside your wife. Woo, man, that's a hard pill to swallow right there. Another man being inside your wife. Uh,
Yep. And
besides. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, E.
no, I said I would expect, I would hope that that person would come to you first, because let's be honest, you don't want to look like no fool. So when your girlfriend comes to you talking about, "Ooh, I've been seeing your man, da 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 da," you feel hurt and you feel like a fool because now your
yeah.
girl coming to you telling, all up in your business, got, video, photos. You feel like a
Mhm.
fool. So you would rather hear from your man first
Mhm.
than to feel like a damn fool when your girls come and hit you with all this.
Yeah, and vice versa with that. You know how guys are. Man, I seen your girl down there. Man, how you let your girl do that like that? This, that. Man, that probably hurt like a mug, wouldn't
Yeah.
it? Hey,
But
hey,
remember
yeah.
though, everybody. I hear everybody keep hollering about pride. This, pride that, pride this, pride that. Pride
Hey,
is one
boy.
of the. Hold on. Slow down. Pride is one of the 7 deadly sins.
Talk about
Remember that. Just remember that now.
Got you, bro.
So you speaking on pride, be wrong, but the pride is one of the 7 deadly sins, bro. And sometimes, if you want something to work and if it's worth the relationship is worth saving, bro, you have to set aside that pride. So
Yeah, perhaps it's like ego.
I know.
Exactly.
So why not give her a pass
Armando,
for stepping out on?
Go ahead,
Go
together.
ahead together.
I wanted to show y'all something I created. Like, I wanted to be on this channel first.
Okay. Go ahead.
Go ahead, solo out right
I
quick.
got. Oh wow. Oh wow.
Oh, that look dope.
Hold on, them gold balls.
Gold dominoes. Gold
Yeah, I
dominoes.
made those. I
That is
wanted to
amazing.
deliver this
There's a
challenge.
gold ball. There's a gold balls, right?
Mhm. Wow.
That look beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Black. That look dope, man.
Oh yeah.
I like that.
Oh yeah. Dang.
Flip it on the other
Gold.
side. Flip it on the other side together. What
Oh,
color
wow.
is that? Black?
Man, that's bad.
Uh-huh.
That is bad. That is bad right
That's badass. I like that.
there. Yeah.
That's like luxury.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
those are the ones you don't pull out.
Huh?
They're the ones you put on display.
Yeah, I put them on display. I ain't putting them on the table. Oh,
Heck
them
no.
they'll come
Hey,
up missing.
hey,
Them
Black.
things come up missing, bro.
Hey, or Black. Hey, listen, somebody slam that and talk about some bones. Nigga, hey, man, don't be slamming my
Yeah, I
damn
know
bones
that's
down
right. You
like
ain't
that.
slamming
Man,
them.
we finna have a fit.
You better
We could be
slide that
some
bitch over.
fighting people.
Yeah.
Be like, hold on. I'll put these up. Let me go get the other ones.
Mhm.
Hey,
Let's go get the store bought ones, the white ones.
The
hey,
ones you got from Walmart.
There you go.
hey, together you are a very talented woman. I do appreciate your work.
Thank you.
God bless you, big sis.
What's his name? Bevins. All you
Yeah.
guys, please email me so I can get your stuff. I have a humongous box in my room with you guys' stuff in it, and I'm just waiting for addresses and stuff like that. But yeah, this is the new creation, Wolfpack. We coming at you.
Talk about it.
Talk about
Hey,
that.
hey, check this out. Together got a toothache and pain and talking on smack at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's a wolf there.
and cut myself on some dominoes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And
Hey,
then
Blake, I got a question I want to ask you after together, show us the diamonds. I mean, all the dominoes.
You said diamond.
Those are
Damn.
those. That right there.
That look like diamonds, and that was an accident. I ain't mean to say that.
Hey, Tony. There's another set you put on display you don't play with.
Hey, look, you ain't coming to my house and playing with them dominoes. Like you said, we going to Dollar General. We're gonna get some white ones.
That's the travel side.
Oh dear,
Bro,
that
bro,
look
them
lovely.
going in the case right there, bro.
Oh yeah.
Them not display dominoes. They're both of them.
Which
Are
one?
not
These?
display dominoes.
Both of them.
Both of
Both of them, big sis. Both. Oh, I like that one. I like the
them.
see-through one. Yeah, the clear one. Yes, they are
See,
beautiful.
it'd be better to have
Hey, all three of them going in the display case. They're not to be touched or played with.
Amen.
Look at like that. If you got some kids, oh, they get their butt whooped. Touch them if they want to.
Hey, listen, like you said, they got some they going into that room that the kids can't go into. Y'all remember that room?
Oh yeah. And oh yeah, back to what I was about to say. Back to the discussion. Oh yeah, I just got to talk to my little brother about the situation about the cheating part. I talked to my little brother just not so long ago. I went downstairs and go get something to eat. And I told my brother this question. He said he will forgive you, but he will walk away from that woman.
Yeah.
Be raw. Next time you come on the panel, you gotta bring a lunch pail. You know, you gotta look. Everybody brought their lunch pail today. You know, when you come to come to my church, you gotta bring your lunch pail.
Okay.
Together, what's your cash app?
Lunch pay. Enlighten me, big bro. I'm lost.
It's $ together we break chains, but there's no production at the end.
Okay. Uh,
Email me and send me your address. Those last ones, the little ones I showed you, those are yours, Mama Wolf.
I want to ask you for a special one. That's why we gonna talk after this.
Oh yeah. Okay.
But it's still along the same lines, though. But
Okay. I got
okay,
you. All right.
Yeah, we can't
I'm
be talking like that on up here. People want to try to steal our ideas.
Hmm.
Yes.
They can't
so
steal nothing.
I feel you on that.
my next question to y'all is: we don't
hold
talk
on,
about the cheating part.
real quick, Sniper. Can we answer Bevan's be lying? He said, "Man do not leave relationships. Women do."
I
Do
disagree
y'all
with you,
agree with
brother.
that?
Yeah, I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
And why is that?
Why do I disagree with him?
Yes, please. I'm just being the oddball on this one. What
Uh,
makes y'all say that?
because men do get fed up with things that women do or have done,
Hmm.
and they a man can only take just like a woman, but I'm only gonna speak like as I'm a man. A man can only take so much.
You got a
Remember
point.
that R. Kelly song? When a woman's fed up. Well, hey, listen. Somebody should have came up with a song that says when a man's fed up. He forgave you. He forgave you, and you still doing little girl stuff. You're not doing the stuff that you portrayed yourself to be at the beginning. He gonna walk out.
You
I've
got a
done it
point.
plenty of times.
So did I, bro. Yeah, you got a point on that point. You got a
My
point.
question would be
If it,
together. Is it relation? Is it marriage, or is he talking about just non-marriage relationships?
I
I think it
I'm
can be
going off
both.
of I'm going after as Eve has said earlier. I'm all the scenarios y'all bring up to the table. I'm thinking of as a very committed
mm-hmm.
relationship or a marriage. Um, I've walked out on my first marriage because of the cheating. Um, and to say that men don't leave relationships, I think that's just that you're and I'm not disrespecting his comment, but I'm just saying that's a reach because men do leave relationships. They get fed up, they get tired of the same bullshit, the bull crap, and
Mm-hmm.
they leave.
If
I
it
ain't
get
dealing
to
with no crazy person for the rest of my life. Hell no. Remember that,
exactly,
E?
You got a point on that too.
is that if it get to the point where you're stressing me out and I find myself, getting constant migraine because of your mouth, it's time me to part ways. It's time to part ways for real.
Oh God bless. That
Because
brought back so many
because
memories.
look, man, it's a lot of men in the grave because they kept dealing with a woman that was stressing them out. And the thing about it is, man, we as men, we catching up hell out here in this world. Okay. But to come home, when you come home, man, you want to come home to peace. When you come home, man, all the hell raising and fussing and accusations and drama and stuff like that. And that right there, man, that'll put you in the early grade. For real.
Yeah, respect to me.
I'm just being honest.
Man, you must be at work. You must be on break then. He asked, he said, how many times did you get cheated on before you left? I don't know. He directed that, I guess, to everybody.
He probably
He probably
directed that to
directed
me.
that to me.
Go to mute up real quick. I'm gonna tell this story
Go ahead, Sniper.
real quick. I came. Everybody knows I'm a Marine. Some days we out in the field a lot of times. I mean, we in the field more than we have in the barracks or at our house. 2 children at the house. When they hear my boots hit the stairs, they at the front door. Well, this one day they didn't do it, and I was like, okay, they taking a nap. I walk in there. She was face down, butt up,
And the dude was there.
and the dude was there.
Man.
So,
Oh,
and
wow.
so I don't know if most people know, most Marines, you got to be crazy to join the Marines anyway. But to mess with a person who goes to work just to fight, you crazy to do something crazy like that. But anyway, so
Did he know about you?
yes.
Oh, dear God. He's a
That
fool.
dude had a death wish.
Was
He
he
had a
a
death
felon?
wish.
You probably snapped his neck.
Let Tony finish. Let Tony finish. Let Tony finish. I want to hear this.
No, I'm open to all questions. But okay,
Was
so
he a fellow Marine?
no, he was not.
Okay.
So when I came to, I just know at this time we lived on the 3rd floor, and he had reached the 1st floor on frequent flyer miles. The neighbor said she closed her door, and next thing you know, there was a black man on the ground. I flipped out, and that's all it took. First of all, I'm out here fighting for this country.
Uh-huh.
I'm out there bringing in the groceries plus the bacon. Bills are paid, and you want to turn around and say, "Oh, you're not home enough." How the hell I'm supposed to be home enough? I wasn't. That's my job.
Can I ask a question? And I've been
So,
at. Go ahead. Are you finished,
so
Sniper?
yeah. So the answer to your question was, it only took one. One, you had my babies in the house. 2, it was a dude that just lived the next apartment complex over.
What?
What the
So
hell?
so it was the one. Hey, listen.
Can't find nobody in another city or something.
Hey, it was we don't had, and again, it sounds like a Lifetime movie, but it wasn't. It was a real time movie. We don't had cookouts together. Everything was good. Now, do I know? Did I stick around and ask how many times? No, I didn't. But it just took that one time, and that's why I am so. When I get a woman, and you say, "Oh," just because you see a text message or from another woman, I don't cheat because I know how it feels. I know how it is. But yeah, to answer your question, it was one time, bro. She did it at the worst time of the worst time ever. I mean, I don't know how many veterans out there, when you put on that uniform, you feel like you're indestructible. And again, I tossed his ass from the 3rd floor to the 1st floor, out the balcony, off the balcony.
So Tony, you get some frequent flyer miles, huh?
He sure did.
Hey Tony, I know exactly how you feel about that. I know exactly how you feel.
Me too.
No, you don't. You went in the military.
No, it don't matter if you get in there or not. I know how you feel.
No. Thing is, I'm telling you,
It don't matter what you in the military or not.
Let me finish. I'm tell you why it doesn't matter. Why it does matter. When you go overseas, 3, 4 months at a time in the field. You ain't seen no buildings. You out there with some other guy from some other state, and you got to trust him to have your back. And every so often you get to talk to your family, your wife, your girlfriend at the house. And then come home, hey, it all good. Then all of a sudden you come home and your woman with somebody else, and don't let you you had to go back out. You're not thinking about what's going on around you in another country. You thinking about what the hell going on at the house. That gets a lot of men have died because they weren't concentrating at business at hand. There's whole lot of women that got pregnant, which it wasn't by their husband when it was overseas, doing their job, providing. See, that's what people get it misconstrued. Yeah, cheating is cheating. It's a whole lot different when you got other stuff in your mind instead of the house. And you got to worry about what your wife or your husband doing at that house.
Can I ask you?
When you're not there.
I feel you. And this is why I'm glad we're having this conversation. What Sniper talked about. Like I said, I'm maybe not in the military, but I got a bunch of people from the military. My uncles, my dad, my cousins, my grandfathers, both of them was in the military. And I talked to a lot of cats. And I'm just saying, why will a woman, if you overseas fighting for your country, what wife or husband dumb enough to do some crap like that while your spouse out there sacrificing his life for this country, and you gonna do that behind his back while this man or woman sacrificing their lives for this country?
The
That
same
is
reason.
some.
The same reason why a lot of police officers, a lot of male and female police officers, they can't keep a marriage because they get cheated on. They be out, especially the ones that's on the night beat, working 12. They go in at 6 in the evening, get off at 6 in the morning. Wives get home smashing, or husbands at home smashing the woman next door, the woman in the next apartment. I'm telling you, man.
Maybe that's what's wrong with them. That's why they having those problems, because they busting their tail day in and day out. They see that, like what Sniper talked about. I don't blame him. I don't bust my tail for this country, away from my family for going on. Let's just say he been out for 3 years, maybe 4 or 5 fighting. He want to come home and see his family. He thinking about his family and kids. He come home and see that. What you think that man gonna think?
So
Of
let me
course.
ask you. So let me
Let
ask you
me
a question.
wait. Hold on. Can I answer that question real quick?
Go ahead.
Go
And
ahead.
I'm gonna put a big twist in it. Hey, Joe, what's this girl named Joanne? Hey, I'm sorry that you had to deal with that. Here's a twist to it. I was stateside, meaning I wasn't overseas when this happened. I would go to work, come home. There'll be weeks and stuff where, I have to go to the field and train and stuff like that. But I'd be home. Hell, I was home every weekend unless I had duty or something. But to answer your question, that's a weak-minded person. That's what I think about all cheaters. I'm sorry if that hurts somebody's feelings, but that's how I feel about all cheaters.
I agree with you on
You
that.
are weak-minded. When you have somebody at home or somebody that is trying to provide and show you and provide for the family, show you that they love you, and do all things that a marriage should do. And you turn around and do that. And the kicker to it all, it was lunchtime. I just happened to come home from lunch. I only lived 10 minutes down the road. And it was
Bro,
lunchtime.
you know what? For them to be bold to get to do it like that, bro, they've been doing it for a while.
It could
They
be.
just got reckless and got caught.
Hey, listen, she better be glad I didn't have. Had the pistol in the car because then
Ooh, it could have got ugly. It could have got ugly real quick.
I would be fighting the heat of the moment.
But hey, see, that's the thing. You know what I'm saying, Tony? And how was your kid? How old were your kids at that time, Tony?
One.
I'm trying to figure out how in the world how they did. What did she say to them not to tell you?
They were 1 and 3.
They were too young.
Yeah.
They were too young.
Oh wow.
They were. She put them down for a nap. That's what that was the thing. My kid, kids usually fall out whenever they fall out, but this particular time, because I've been home a couple of times, come home, eat a sandwich, eat some leftovers from the day before, and then get an easy smash in real quick, and then I go back to work. See you in a couple of hours.
So if you guys had a 1-year-old and a 3-year-old, safe to say you've been together for a few years, correct?
We're together. My 3-year-old, we had a 3-year-old right before we got married.
Yeah. Okay. So was there any infidelity before this?
No, because we're always together. That I know of. That's what I would say, that I know of. I didn't stick around because, again, she was with me my second deployment while I was gone for a year and a half. I don't know what happened between then and there.
Okay. And how long were you deployed?
For a year and a half.
Okay.
This is when 9/11 kicked off, I was gone.
Okay, so next door neighbor probably snuck in sometime in that time.
No. So when I did my first deployment, we wasn't living there. When I came back, we moved from we got married in the middle of my first 4 years. When I came back from my second deployment, we moved from California to Virginia. I was at Quantico. So that means I was home majority of the time. It's just certain days I had to go out and train. Certain days I had to stay until late. And this particular day I had time to come home and eat some lunch, which I did oftenly just to be there because I missed a year and a half of the lives. And caught her red-handed. And I still remember that. That's when people say face down, ass up. I'm like, hey, don't say that around me too much, please.
Hey, I got a question. I got a question, Tony.
Dang.
Hey, did you get a data?
Huh?
Did you get a DNA?
Hey, bro. I'm quick. I can't deny none of my kids.
But are you?
No.
You know what? You know I'm going with it, right?
I know where you're going with it.
Yeah. I just want to make sure. See, I know you said they're your kids, but are they your kids? That's the thing. Okay, I just want to make sure.
I have 4 kids, and they are all my quads. I just say it like that.
Good.
If I tried to deny one of those kids, I'd be up under a jail.
God bless you for that, bro. That's good news.
I'm gonna read what Bean said. Bean said all she had to do was take care of the kids and the house, and she said she wasn't home and said you wasn't home enough. It don't matter what you do. If a person want to cheat, they going to cheat. It's really no excuses. Which you provided. That's what I don't understand about men and women. The man and woman that doing what they supposed to be doing. It seems like some of them feel like it's not good enough.
Yeah, you're right. But that's the thing is, and when it comes to relationship, and I think this was Eve was getting into, is that when it comes to relationship, you got to be about that person. And if you just like if you look at another woman, that's considered as cheating. But if you look at another man, but you got to be about that person. And if you're about that person, you'll never be in the scenarios that we're talking about right now. From if you don't want to be about that person, move on. Somebody else will surely enough be happy to be with that person.
Now that messed up me. That is messed up. He said his cousin had a baby with this girl, and the baby looked like him, but it wasn't his. Wasn't his baby. Damn, that messed up.
Well,
damn, that messed up.
Yeah, that's messed up. But that's family. I look, and everybody said, did you take a DNA? First of all, here's the deal. I was there. I know when, I count back to when we did our conceived the baby. Both the two at that time, I know when and where they was conceived at. And I could tell you where my oldest son, I know he was conceived at on the railroad tracks. We right there in the dirt. I know that.
Damn.
Wow.
Wilding out. What y'all wilding out? Like...
I know
That's a new one right there. I ain't never heard of
that. Hey, Tony, y'all was a little freaky back there, were you?
Man, listen. Any opportunity, I took it.
What the hell, Sniper?
Hey, that's why you call me Sniper. I'm gonna take
that. Hey, there you go.
Okay. You learn something new every single day.
That's a new one right there.
But hey,
for real, Black.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, hey, listen, I healed from it. We and I will never put somebody else on my side in that same situation. Because first of all, I'm scared of diseases. Two, I know how bad it hurts. As a man, men would say men don't have emotions and stuff like that. I know how bad it hurts to come home and see infidelity in the house that you pay for.
He was in your shoes. He was on the police force, but you were in the military. So
he was
some situation.
Yeah, hey, and it sucks.
He wait a minute, hold up, Tony. He was a cop.
Who was
he's this guy. This
last call. He went together day ones.
I think he was like he was. He was saying, he was in my shoes, but other than our employment was different.
Yeah, he's saying he was in the police force as opposed to a Sniper being in the military, but the same thing happened to him.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, cops get cheated on a lot.
Wow. Yeah, and
firemen and cops.
Yeah, I would tell you. I don't heard this story before. Shoot, we were committed 2-3 years, right? 2 years, right? I come back from somewhere. Yeah, came back from somewhere. Went in the barracks. Walked in on my supposedly best friend at the time. Not Armando.
Yeah, not me, y'all. Yeah, clarify that.
We know that, big bro. We know that.
No, we talking about for the people in the bushes. And
they were ready to crank up a lie. Armando, screw get your girlfriend. Hey,
and I walked in on them. They know I walked in, saw them, walked back out, waited. Like, oh, where you been? Oh, I was so upset. No, you weren't. I just went to your room. Oh, hey, homie, what you doing? Then, oh, Well, why you got the shirt? I thought that's all kinds of questions. I ain't getting no straight. I said, you know what? I just saw y'all in there doing what y'all was doing. Guess what? I don't want you. Guess what? Don't come and told the friend, don't come around me no more. They asked for a room change.
Hey, did you catch mute up for a quick second. Did you catch them in the act?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like Tony, face down, ass up. And
Were they done or they were in the middle of it?
that was in the middle of it. I walked in and walked out.
You walked in and walked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because we was all in the military. And Tony known, in the military, you get in front of the military, you go to the Briggs.
Oh, not in that.
Not at that instant, but till they get things sorted out. But you already know how it go.
Hey, listen.
Because if I would have did something, I wouldn't be sitting here right now. Tell you the truth.
Hey, Dietrich, mute up real quick. I'm gonna tell you this right here. The sheriff department and the police department, ambulance, all showed up at the department.
Dang.
And they asked what happened. I said the last thing I remember is seeing her getting power drive by somebody, and the next thing you know, he's on the 3rd floor. That's all I told him.
Oh my God!
He got legal crime now. But I tell you, that is the hardest thing for somebody. I don't care, a man or woman, walk in on your man or your woman doing the nasty with somebody else. People
In
react
your
different
house,
ways.
make it so bad.
React different ways. Sure, you ever heard the story about a woman or man walking in on their girl or wife, husband, boyfriend, and start shooting up the place?
Yeah. Keep talking, big bro.
Military men cheat too. Don't make it seem like y'all all innocent.
I am innocent.
No,
I'm innocent. I'm innocent.
I'm military. I got a military story for y'all. I'm not from the military, but I dated somebody that was in the military. So I was dating this guy for a number of years. He went away to the Army. At first he didn't come, he came back. So when he enlisted, he came back. You know, I guess you guys are supposed to get sworn in at a certain point. He didn't want to get sworn in. He changed his mind because we had got back together. So he left, came back to me, and they had to come and pick him up because he had already signed something. I don't know how this goes, but they came back, picked him up the next day, and took him back. So he went in, stayed in his term, but during that time, he would always call me thinking I was cheating. So he had his boys keep an eye on me. So I had all his brothers and cousins and friends keeping an eye on me because he didn't want nobody messing with me. However, when he comes back from leave, I think he came back. He all of a sudden wanted to marry me. Now for the whole 2-3 years, we didn't want to get married, but now you want to marry me. So I'm like, well, why do you want to marry me? And he's like, I want us to get married. I was like, I'm not ready for marriage right now. His parents wanted me to marry him. I wasn't comfortable with marrying him. The reason why I wasn't comfortable with marrying him per se is because he kept saying he didn't want children. He didn't want any more children. So he had a son prior to. And I was like, oh, one day I'm going to want kids. So I don't want to marry somebody that don't want to have kids. But now he wants to marry me. So turns out he wouldn't tell me, But he went and told my brother. He went, got drunk with my brother. Him and my brother was cool. Went and got drunk with my brother. And it turns out the reason why he wanted to marry me, because when he was out in Germany, he ended up getting a girl pregnant and she had twins. But he didn't want to tell me. He wanted to marry me first and then tell me. So I wouldn't leave him in his mind. He's like, I'll give you anything you want. I'll give you the house, the car, da 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 da. His parents were well off. Like I said, they loved me. They had houses. They had about 4 or 5 houses. So we had a house. He was on, you can have a house, whatever you want. Purple car, da 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 da. Y'all know I love purple. He did too. He tried to make it sweet. And I'm like, but but he's like, I can give you everything except kid. That's why. He went and had twins out there, wanted to marry me and tell me after the fact that he got these babies.
Oh
So
Lord.
y'all military men ain't right neither. Okay?
That was stupid on his part.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was.
Very stupid.
But
You
if
see
he
how
was,
he had
I gotta ask you, if he told you in the beginning that he did that, you still wouldn't have married him?
No, I wouldn't have married him. He knew I wouldn't have married him. That's why he tried to trick me.
Be true, she would have said no if he did tell her that.
He seemed like one of them zero tolerance women, bro. You mess up, that's it, bro.
Yeah, with
And I
that.
can respect that. I respect that for real.
Yeah, he had signed a contract, and they would have had her. They would have had him as AWOL anyway if he didn't go.
Yes, because he was supposed to go, and he was like, he didn't want to go. We had just got back together, and he didn't want to go, and he came here, came with me. His parents were like, you gotta talk to him, you gotta tell him because they coming to get him. And they gave him one night. It's like, you got one night, 24 hours, but we coming to pick you up in the morning. And so they came and picked him up and took him that next morning.
Hey, I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
It's going back to the conversation. Because again, I keep saying, we keep talking about cheating, whatever have you. If you're not going to forgive, if you're not going to forgive somebody, what is another reason that you would not forgive somebody? Go around the panel.
If definitely you absolutely can't forgive if they bring you something back. If they bring you some type of STD back, ain't no way. Salute to you, steady grinding. Salute to you, Raiders mom.
I'm gonna read this statement right here. She said, "Thank you. Happy New Year. Raider is doing great. We found a place close to the hospital. Been at the Ronald McDonald House so long. Then motels. We're happy to finally find a place. Isn't good? Isn't he? Isn't he good?
All the time.
Yep.
God bless you. Thank you. Thanks for letting us know that. Y'all can continue.
I would say, I'll tell you another thing. I'll tell you that another thing is I can't forget about if my significant other or anybody
What'd you say?
come out, I said I can't forget nobody if they come out their mouth wrong to my mama. I can't forgive them for that.
If your wife, hold on, mute up for a quick second. So if your wife got into an argument with your mom, you would divorce your wife over that?
Big bro.
Maybe. See, and the thing is, one.
Because you ain't supposed to put your mom, you don't supposed to put your mother before your wife. Know that.
Don't supposed to. Don't supposed to. But yet my wife got to respect my mama too, like my mom got to respect my wife. And my wife respected my mama, so what that makes her think about me?
Well, my answer to that question is mute up for a quick second. My answer to that is I could not marry a woman that does not get along with my parents. I couldn't marry a woman that because the thing about it is if you a mother's intuition, hey, usually they're right. If they say, I know my mom usually when she say, I take a female home and she meet her and she could predict right there on the spot, hey, she ain't no good. I'll be like, oh mom, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm just looking at the big butt and the pretty eyes and the legs and everything. I ain't listening to nothing mom saying. No, she ain't no good for you.
Big
A
true.
month later, I find out the hard way. She wasn't no good. Look, if listen, you don't marry you don't marry her. If her and your mom don't get along, bro, you don't marry.
See, I didn't say marriage. I said anybody. I don't. Yeah, I wasn't talking about marriage. If you don't get along with my mom or my parents,
Oh, if you just somebody or if
go
you just
ahead.
somebody if you go ahead, Milo, man. I do something about that. If you somebody I'm dating and you don't get along, hell no. That's damn me. Come on, hell no.
You,
I smash you about 2 or 3 times. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm even talking about. I'm even talking about some guy friends. You know what I'm saying? That is so fellas that's supposed to be my friend, get out of the way.
That
You
ain't
cut
no
the fuck off.
friend.
That was
That
it.
ain't no
They're
friend.
cut off. They
If
cut
that
off.
nigga don't if that nigga disrespect your mama, that ain't your friend. And if a female disrespect your mama, bro, she ain't worthy of being your girlfriend.
She don't never liked you in the first place
And
as a
definitely,
baby.
and if she disrespecting a woman that brought you in this world, come on, bro. That's a red flag right there. That's a serious, major red flag.
You gotta
I got a question.
you got more information on with that right there. So go ahead.
Mama Wolf.
It's me together.
Go ahead, man.
The way I said which
I
one.
can't tell over that loud echo, bro. For real.
Man, I'm sorry.
So here's the scenario. This is my situation. I was dating a guy, and I've always been the type of person like when I had my kids around and I know that the house had children there, I would go to the store. Not only would I purchase like stuff at the store for my kids, I would make sure that I would get my ice cream for the visiting home as well. So we ended up dating, and the mother, at every chance she got, she would pick at me, and I would continually be respectful. And I say, "Hey, I don't know what's going on with your mom, but she keeps picking at me." So he was like, "Okay, I'll talk to her." So one day she made a disrespectful comment. I cussed her out. I really did. And I told her, I said, "I have respected you. I've said nothing. I've taken all your insults." And I told him, and I said, "And you sat there and you allowed your mom to disrespect me." And and she said, "Well, I didn't like you no way, and you're not good for my son." I said, "Well, cool. You ain't got to worry about it." So I didn't talk to him no more. The one girl that she wanted him to be with ended up cheating on him. She had got pregnant by another guy. She got him jumped. She got him robbed. But I was the evil one.
Can I
So
piggyback off this,
yeah, go ahead.
if you don't mind? D True, that was a good talk, about your mom and everything, and I respect you on that. But together got a point on that as well too. Some of them, those parents, that's why I said, man, you can't get your family involved in relationships because even though you're happy, and some jealous folks in your family want to make you suffer because they suffering. When you happy, they try to do anything to tear it down. I feel you, big bro, on your mother. If that girl don't like your mother, even it's two different things. I'm asking you this: was your mother being respectful for the girl that you brought in your home, or your girl disrespected your mother?
B-Roll, that's just a scenario.
No, I'm telling you.
That's
I'm
just a
telling you. It's a
scenario.
question. It's a question.
Hey, that was a scenario I was using. Amanda already know. If you disrespect my mom, I ain't gonna be messing with you. That's the bottom line.
Okay. Number two. Number two. Okay, what about your mother disrespect your girl, and your girl didn't do nothing with being respectful, like a wife and a kid?
I'm tell you, I'm going to for you, Fish. I'm gonna tell you that I have checked my mom on that situation.
Okay.
I have checked on it. See, he been there when I did it too. Although he was a little embarrassed when I did it.
I was just making sure.
See,
and that falls on the man. That falls on the man. The man should step in and pull the mom on the side, be like, hey, this is a woman I love, this is a woman I want to be with, man. Can you be nicer to her? Can you just give her a chance? She makes me happy. So what's important? You want me, your son, to be happy. All right, well, let me be happy and just be nice. Be nice to her.
And that's exactly what I told her. I said, you said you want me to be happy, and just try to get along with her. That's all I said to her. She's like, okay, I'll try. That's all I can ask for, to try. But guess what? Hey, some relationship fizzle out, some last a long time. And me said, if a girl cheat on me, it's over. But besides her cheating, if she calls the police on me, it also over. So what y'all think about that comment?
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Before we go into those, what was the original question? Because Tony wanted all of us to answer a question, but we stopped at D-Truth.
The original question was, besides cheating, what else is a unforgivable? Even though everything's forgivable, what is to y'all is unforgivable that you would call it quits?
Okay.
My answer would be if a man or a woman brought home a STD to their spouse. That right there, I don't see how anybody can forgive that. That is automatic termination of the relationship there, for real.
Right. And then D-Truth, I think he said that's when you started, if you disrespected your mama.
Yeah, and I can see that. A lot of men feel that way. Yeah. That's a deal breaker there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Twisted.
Okay. Well, what was that again? I lost. Brian, a little brain fart. Repeat that question again.
The hell you on over there?
Man, shoot, man.
What other than cheating?
I'm not drinking. I gotta go to work in the morning.
Other than cheating, what else could you not forgive? What else could a person, a wife or girlfriend do that is just unforgivable besides cheating?
Abuse.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that part too. Steal my money, disrespect my mother, and she ain't did nothing to her. There's a lot of things you can't forgive, especially out of respect. Your mom being sweet to you and you don't like my mother, like D True said. I won't forgive you for that. I'm not gonna choose you over I ain't gonna choose you over my mother, and my mother ain't do nothing to you. Now, other than that, my money that I bust my tail for, and you steal my money. Oh yeah, we gone. I don't trust you. I ain't gonna have my money around you so you can steal it and go do something with it or give it to another nigga. Other than that, disrespecting my mother and my money because I bust my butt for that.
Together?
She already gave her answer. Abuse.
I said abuse.
Okay. I want to ask this question right here. It's
Wait,
rather
Wait a
long.
minute, man. Wait a minute. E ain't went yet.
Mama Wolf.
Thank you.
Go
Uh,
ahead, Purple Rain.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. No, I'm just gonna say it. It's money. I would say the story, but I'm
I knew she was gonna say money.
Oh,
I knew she was gonna say money.
me and Mama Wolf on the same page on the money part. Go ahead, big sister.
because
I
it happened
felt it.
to me. It happened to me, and yeah, it didn't go down pretty. And I'm trying not to tell the story because it's really gonna paint me in a different light. So I'm gonna just leave it at that. Money. There we go. I'm gonna go back on mute.
Okay.
Look, we already got the picture, so you might well gonna tell the story.
Y'all ain't really.
Look here, you can't look. You forgot you can't plead the fifth on D2 song.
Oh Lord.
I mean,
There goes the key.
hold on. Mute up for a quick second, Dietrich. Now, if telling the story triggers a flashback and kind of has you dwelling on what happened,
Yeah, leave it.
then I would leave it alone.
Leave it alone.
Because I mean, for all we know, I mean, I don't think she talking about no damn $50 or no $100. That nigga could have stole goddamn 50,000 from her.
Yes,
You know what I'm saying?
man.
We don't know. Yeah, I mean, people don't play by their money now. For real.
Heck no.
So
See, like this, I will tell y'all in our council meeting. I'm not gonna tell it on here.
Okay. All right.
Okay. We'll
mine,
leave that alone.
you mess with my children. That's unforgivable.
Yeah, that should be right up there.
Amen to
Yeah,
that.
that's up there in the top 3 right there, definitely.
Yeah, you mess. I dated this woman and we was together for a minute. And sometimes when I had to work late, I left the kids at the house, and our kids went to the same school. And her daughter go out there looking like she was Beyonce's little cousin. And my daughter goes to school and she's looking like she Tookie off a doggone The Orange Is the New Black. Not having it.
So she ain't do her hair,
Didn't do her hair.
didn't iron her clothes or nothing. She just threw on something. Then she dolled up her own daughter.
Exactly.
Wow. That's fucked up.
Yeah. Respect the ladies. I talk. Okay. If anybody let somebody borrow their car and they wrecked it, could y'all forgive them for wrecking your car?
Oh gosh, why ain't y'all all up in my business tonight?
D-True, no. No. Is they gonna pay for it? If not, no.
I mean, I could forgive.
Yeah.
I could forgive you. I'm not. My thing is, man, I'm not. That cars is materialistic.
Yeah.
I'm not finna fall out with my friend over a damn car. I mean, I can get another car. And then nowadays you're supposed to have damn insurance on your vehicle.
Yeah, you got to put on that, but
If it
it's
was
hard to get
and
cars
then
nowadays.
accidents happen, man. Look, D-True. I told you, man, I really that Nissan, remember them Nissan first came out, that Nissan Z, the what they was the Z24s that came out in 04. Remember I told you about that? Well, little man, he didn't want Keita to know that he had bought another car. So he told me to take it home and hide it. He wanted me to take it home. Well, I'm like, damn, what the hell I'm gonna tell Lisa? I'm gonna tell Lisa where the hell I got this damn car from. So I took it home. Then the next day, I was like, well, shit, I'm gonna test drive this joker. So I'm driving down to the airport, riding around Atlanta in it, and I fuck around, get into an accident.
Ooh. Continue, Black.
But he didn't hold it against me. You know, we worked it out. I eventually paid for it. And that was that. You
Black,
know,
y'all must
cars a
got some good.
materialistic thing, man.
Y'all got some good people over there.
But
You know what
the
I'm
thing
saying?
is, I can understand asking that. What if? What if?
Oh Lord, just
Yeah, we go down that rabbit hole now.
Oh, he finna drink that tea. Here come the tea boy.
What if your friend was drunk driving
come
and
on.
wrecked your car?
Can I
I
answer that
still, I
question?
still will forgive. I'm sorry.
Can I
I will
answer the
forgive.
question?
I ain't finna fall out your no car. Go ahead, E.
So you all up in my wheelhouse today, D Truth. That actually happened. That actually happened to uh, me and my husband before he was my husband. I had y'all, if you know me now, if you've seen my IG or anything like that, you know that I love muscle cars. I've always loved muscle cars. My first car ever was a Camaro
Oh wow.
Sport. It was a RS, and it was a
Ooh.
V5, 305 engine V8. And I love that car. That was the first car that I bought with my money. And I paid full coverage on it, everything. Everybody told me you shouldn't get it. You're a girl. You're too young. You ain't supposed to have that. But I wanted it. So I got it. Love that car. Used to keep it washed, fresh, clean every Saturday morning. You know, Pirelli rims, all that. My husband.
Did it have purple in it?
Hmm?
You know it was purple.
Did it have purple, or was it
Come on, big
purple?
bro.
It wasn't purple. It was most of my cars are I love silver, either silver or gray. So for my cars, I love silver or gray. I don't like to be too flashy with cars because I speed a lot. So
Oh Lord.
but anyways, he was going, he's from the city, and a lot of his friends, Bay Area rappers, underground rappers from the Bay Area. And so he was supposed to go to this event, it was a record release party for his boys. And he said, he drove my car and he was like, I'm just gonna spend the night out there because they was gonna be drinking and everything else. So he's like, I'm not gonna drive home. I'm just gonna after that, I'm gonna go to my boy's house, sleep it off at his house when I come home in the morning. So I was like, okay, I wasn't worried because that's what he planned to do. So I went to bed, not tripping, knowing that he'll be home in the morning. I get a call in the middle of the night. He's freaked out because he went on autopilot because he was so used to driving home from work from the city because he also worked in the city. He's so used to driving home from work. He got on the freeway. So instead of him going to his boy's house, he got on the freeway and he was drunk. He was drinking. And so he baps in the back, goes up under an SUV, a Suburban, and wrecks my car, wrecks the Camaro. And he's calling me. He's like, oh my God. I don't know what's going on. He was very out of it. Went to him, they picked him up, took my car, and I'm like, are you okay? Are you okay? And he was like, I don't know. So called 911, they picked him up, ambulance came there, they took him to the hospital, and he had some cuts and stuff like that. But that's when I knew, and like I said, we weren't married at the time, but that's when I knew at that point that he meant more to me because I didn't trip. I loved that car. And I will tell you, I've let go of a couple of dudes because of that car. But I totally did not think at all about my car. That was the least of anything I was thinking about. I was thinking about, was he okay? And at that point I knew, okay, he definitely means more to me than what I was letting on. We ended up after that.
Yeah. And the thing is, he called you and let you know what happened.
Yeah, he called me. I think because he doesn't even remember it, but he just automatically called me.
But at least he let you know what happened though. That's good. That's really good.
You didn't find out for nobody else.
No,
Amen to that.
yeah, there was nobody else. It was just him in the car. So yeah, that was a crazy situation. But yeah, he totaled that Camaro, and we still together. So it was just a material thing.
Mm.
I must have came from the wrong people, man. It's like you do something to their car, they will have a hissy fit. I guess I'm glad it's some nice people that will forgive people for stuff like that. But where I'm from, I can't say the same. I really cannot. If you put a dent in their car, they finna to have a hissy fit and they will cuss you out or fuss you out for weeks.
If you put a dent in my car, it's number one, it's materialistic. Number two, uh, all I ask you just repair it, fix it. I'm not gonna fall out with you over it.
Uh, but welcome to my world.
But
That's
don't go trash the house either. Please don't trash the house, especially with your house there.
but
But that, go
do
ahead. I'm sorry.
do we that's do we let go of relationships over material things? Because material things can be replaced.
Yeah,
I mean, our relationship can be replaced too. But if you think about it deeply, if you care about somebody, first of all, like he said, she more worried about it. The man is how he doing it. He hurt. Did he lose a limb? And but some people, you turn around and say, "Hey, what about my car?" Then you don't care about that person.
You're right, Tony. That's
I
some.
both
That's
got a
some.
point.
That's some
you
people.
ain't in love. You ain't in love with that person. Definitely not in love.
Some people don't. Some people, you're not friends. You're not in love with them. It don't matter, guy or girl. Especially you ask. Don't even ask the question of how they doing. First thing come out your mouth. What you do to my car? What you do to my house? Wait a minute. You see what I'm saying? Some people care more about the house and cars. What you do to my clothes? Things like that than the person.
Big
And that
bro,
let
can
you
I tell y'all this real quick? Let me tell y'all this. I ain't. They would choose their own activities about what happened to me. I'm gonna tell you like this. That I'm not used to that. Like I'm not used to that forgiveness. Call me, hard because that's why I came up from the background. If you do anything to anybody's car or anything, they will let your ass have it. Excuse my friend. They'll let your tail have it. They don't care if you hurt or not. As long as it's them, it's their property, they will this stuff, they'll get on you. I'm not used to like that. If I mess up a car or mess up a house, they gonna cuss you out, fuss you out, and they gonna worry about their house or their car over you. That's what I'm used to. That's why I'm asking Black. I'm like, man, this is why I'm like I keep saying, this is why I like to, I feel comfortable talking with y'all about this. I'm not used to this type of like that forgiveness that easily like that. I'm used to that hard, tough love. That's why I always ask before why I want to do something. May y'all do this for me, or can y'all do this for me? If I'm not, I'm cool with that. I'm not used to that, that ease of forgiveness like that. That's the reason I ask those type of questions like that.
Let me ask you a question, little bro.
Go ahead, bro.
Other than your surroundings, in your heart, can you forgive somebody who has wronged you? I understand that people that you grew up with and your family, whatever have you, they showed you one thing, but you're a grown ass man. Can you forgive people who have wronged you in certain situations? Now, like we were talked about for the last 4 hours. I think it's 4 hours, 3 hours.
3 hours, 8 minutes.
Yeah, if it was 3 hours, um, there's certain situations that you like, hey, I understand if you say no, I can't forgive you. I understand that. Got your back, brother. But is there certain things that you can forgive somebody for?
Yeah, like when you were a kid, you can't talk back to your parents. But when you old enough to understand, like I want to tell you this, but I was a kid, I can't talk back to my parents. Like if you know, even though they were wrong, you can't talk back. But when I got older, I'm man enough, I got my own place. I will let them know, hey, you know what you did was wrong. It's cool though. Every time I try to say you always cut me off. Like what I'm saying is, I was doubted. Basically, I was doubting. I had a huge chip on my shoulder, trying to prove to myself that I can do better. I can do what they said I can't do. Like I said, I was the dark wolf of my family. That's why I was telling Eve the other week. Yeah, I forgive my folks. I do. I forgive every one of them. But they got to understand, respect my decisions that I make. If I screw up, let me handle my own mistakes. Let me learn from them. You can't stop me when I want to do, and then when I want to do something, you stop me. But when I'm not doing anything, you want me to get out. Which one is it? Do you want me to do what I want to do, or you want me to just sit at home and do nothing? When I want to do something, you tell me, "Oh, I can't let you do that. You might hurt yourself." And then, okay, I can't, okay, I won't do it. And I'm sitting at home doing nothing, and you get mad at me when I'm at home. Which one is it? Let me go out there and do what I want to do, or you want me to sit at home and do nothing?
Let me say this, big Rob. I'm on the contest of this.
Please do
Please
tell.
do tell. I've been doubted. I've been doubted. Said I can't do this. I can't do that. Whatever. And guess you know how many times I went out and proved people wrong.
I did it
I
too,
did it
T.
too.
I did it too,
And
T.
even when I'm growing up, oh, you can't do this. You can't do that. But no, you remember when me and Curtis and Drago we played. We all of played basketball together. And you told the story too. You already told the story, but I'll tell it again. And the bigger guys were playing against us, how small we was, that they were laughing at us. What did we do?
Repeat that
Repeat that
again now.
again now. You know
Y'all
when
wore
we
them
wore
out.
them out. Yeah. When we went to play the boys at Pinecrest, they were talking that smack. They bigger than us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And we were small. We were small.
Mm-hmm.
They were laughing at us. What? Who went up? Who stayed on that court? Who stayed on that court all day? We did.
We did.
We
Yeah.
did. Yeah.
We had the
We had
better
the better
athletes.
athlete. We had a better athlete. We had something to prove.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why you cannot doubt people because they always go. They're going to be certain people that are going to go out there and prove you wrong. I love proving people wrong. Like certain people say how this channel was boring. What I'm doing now, I'm proving them wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I like proving people wrong. So guess what?
Now,
It's fun.
I want to say something to my little brother here. When of all the channels that or all the panels you've been on, and I listened to some of your answers. Never judged you. Let's don't get it twisted. Never judged you. But you got some passion in your doggone answers, bro. And when you say things and then when you when that little piece you just said right there, now I understand a little bit more why you are so passionate about your answers. Some of them be funny as hell. Your passion sometimes is funny as all get up. But I understand what you're saying. But this is the thing, bro. Relationships, family, whatever the situation is, you got to forgive yourself and let that go, bro. Because if you can't forgive yourself, regardless of who did what to you, you still got to forgive yourself. You got to pray about it, and you got to move on with your life, bro.
I know.
Because there's a lot of things, and I'm just being real with you, bro. And it sounds like me. It sounds like me just a little bit because you hold on to things that people done to you and you're not living your life. And y'all, anybody on the panel, correct me if I'm wrong, but the passion that you have in your answers, it seems like it's something that you've gone through, and you come out strong with your answers. And I'm like, man, I love it. But what's the reason behind it? And I know that we're talking about forgiveness and unforgiveness, unforgettable things, but you got to forgive yourself. Let
But
God handle it.
but let me say this, bro.
Yeah.
And you're right, bro. Big bro, you're right. They'll say that to me. Forgive and learn, like forgive and forget. But the people who saying that, they're not practicing what they preach. That's why I'm like, okay, you telling me this, but you bring up crap what I did like 20 years ago or 15 years ago, but you telling me to forget about things, but you bring up stuff I don't remember. So
Well, let
how
me
can
ask.
you tell me to let me go, let it go? You still thinking
No,
about what I said.
D-Truth. Let me have this real quick, brother. Are you the same person you were yesterday?
Talking about yesteryear?
No, yesteryear. No, yesterday was the same year.
Yesterday, bro.
Yesterday. Are you the same brother you was yesterday?
Yeah, I'm the same guy.
No, you are different from yesterday to today. Because you're supposed to make yourself better every day, right?
Yes, I
Okay.
do. But you sometimes you have those thoughts sometimes, bro.
I
And that's why
understand.
that's why I tell myself. That's why I want to better myself. I don't want to get to those thoughts. I want to better myself. I forgive myself.
But here's the deal, bro. And this is what I'm trying to get to with you. And it's a hard lesson for me to learn also. So for me to be able to pass this on to another brother that I consider as family, it feels good to me. You got to, hey, the only way that you're going to grow every day is that you got to forgive and live your life.
Right.
Regardless of what they said, oh, you did this yesterday. Well, that was yesterday. That's not
Exactly.
today. Remember when you got in trouble for this? Okay, I got that. I got in trouble for it.
And
I'll
dad
live my
crowd was
life
so
and move on.
aggravating when when they bring up crowd like this, especially one of your dark days. You bring up stuff that you trying to forget and move on from, and I'm like, why you keep bringing that up? Can we just move on from that? And then when I threw the same thing to them, they have a problem with it. So if you want to spread that energy, learn how to take that energy.
Yeah,
Let me get ahead,
there
Tom.
was
Let me get ahead.
no,
Let me get
no,
ahead,
no.
Tom.
Be true. I got this. Got this, brother.
Let Sniper talk to me.
And listen, I heard a passage the other day, and I called. My mother's a reverend. Okay, and every time I hear something, I call her, and she's like, "Ooh, that's a sermon." But it went a little bit. Stop letting people hurt you that can't bleed for you. Nobody can bleed for you, bro. Your blood is your blood. Your thoughts is your thoughts. What you do is what you do. You're a grown man. You make your decisions. You stick by your decisions. And if it's a mistake, you learn from it and you move on. People
Yes,
keep pulling on and on and on about what you did, what you did. Guess what, bro? Hey, listen, you're not my life. You are not my
exactly,
life.
exactly. You're right, bro.
You got because you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. You will not be able to grow until you let things that people said, people have done, until you let them go, you forgive yourself, you forgive them, and until you do then, bro, you're gonna be stuck in the same spot. And I'm sorry I went on that soapbox, bro, but that passion you have, boy, I feel you. I
Mhm.
feel you. And I understand because I've been there. And it goes on to my biological father. I had it. I tried so hard to not to be like that dude that I became that dude until I understand if he can't bleed me, then I don't need to worry about him.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
you
Yeah.
continue to grow, but you won't grow. It's like a plant. A plant won't grow until you put it in the proper soil and you water it.
Yes.
You trying to make a plant grow in rocks. Only thing you're gonna get is a dandelion and bring weeds.
Yes. You're right, man. But let me say this. I have moved on. I got better. And I forgave every one of my family members. I looked them dead in the eye when I had the right mindset to do it. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna tell you that I said all the stuff y'all done for me, I forgive you. But respect my decisions like I respect y'all decisions. Let me go out there and make my mistakes. Let me learn. My grandma tell me this all the time. Let me make my own mistakes and I can learn from them. You can't protect people that trying to do something. I know it's wrong and whatnot, but I'm a grown man. Let me make my decision. Don't let me be me. I'm gonna learn from them.
The one thing I'm gonna ask you, I'm gonna challenge you. I'm not gonna ask you, I'm gonna challenge you.
Challenge me. I love a challenge.
Okay? Stop asking people to let you do what you do. You 30-something years old. Stop asking people to allow you to do what you want. Do what you do. Though it's your mistakes. It's your happiness. It's your pride. Even though that's a sin. I understand.
Yeah, but that's us men go by. Go ahead.
Yeah. But that is your peace. You can't grow from what other people is telling you can grow or not grow from. So you don't need nobody else's respect.
Gotcha.
It's really not their respect. It's opinions. And everybody knows opinions are just like buttholes. Everybody got one, some stink other than the others.
Uh-huh.
But it's you, bro. You got to live for you. You put your and I don't know as you know about your faith, but if you put your faith in God and let him guide you, you don't need nobody else. You don't need nobody else to validate what you've done or what you haven't done.
But I have changed. I'll care of myself. I done got better. I'm proud of what I'm doing.
And I'm proud of you too, brother.
Like I said, if I need some advice, I got y'all, to bail me out over some of those advice. I asked for advice. I got y'all to talk to me about those advice. What should I do? I like to ask questions. I ain't never said I was perfect. Like I said,
Go ahead.
Like I said, I'm just trying to be better. I'm going to try to be better. And I'm going to continue to be better. Sniper, bro. Big bro, thank you. Thank you, man.
Yeah, you got me emotional over here. I'm over here teared out and everything, bro.
I'm sorry, man. But that's just me, man.
Hey, Toro. You need a hanky or a tissue or something?
Oh,
man,
no.
I got it ready, bro.
You got it already. But be wrong. Tony is right. I'm like this right here. Do what you want to do. Be like Bobby Brown. It's your prerogative. Nobody can stop you. And don't mean they did that stuff to you, what they did to you. Because they knew you were going to come back and say what you said. You know what I'm saying? When you go say that, they're like, okay, he's going to come back and say this right here. And they do it because they know that you going to do what you did. But sometimes let them talk, do what they do, and do what you do.
You got to be a maverick.
Yeah.
Be a maverick. All right, so I'm gonna break for a quick commercial break. Then I got a video clip I want to show everybody. And this right here, man. Get your popcorn ready for this.
Welcome to
Hey,
the
Armando,
Commission
thank
Art
you for
Team,
letting me share that
where
with
creativity meets innovation.
little brother there.
Our AI-powered designs redefine storytelling with charisma and wow factor. No more waiting endlessly for designs. Our AI at the Commission Art Team crafts tailor-made artwork in moments. Join trendsetters leveraging AI-driven design to elevate visuals, captivate audiences, and stand out digitally. From striking logos to captivating intros, unleash unparalleled creativity with the Commission Art Team. Experience the future of creativity Elevate your brand with AI-powered artwork by the Commission Art Team, where your vision becomes our mission.
Hey, you guys, what's going on? This your girl. Together we break chains production. Elevation squad up. I just made a cup. Look at me. I just made my first cup. Yeah, boy. Here we go. Yep. Well, it's a little wet because I kind of messed up a little bit, but you know what? I don't care about showing you guys my mistakes because it only makes me better. So this is my first cup that I made on my own. Tell me what you think.
All righty. Salute to the Commission Art Team and together.
Armando, together over there blushing. She just ain't saying that. That's why she over there blushing.
Armando, thank you for letting me share that with that brother.
Hey man, hey, that's what we here for, bro. I told everybody from off the top, bro. This was gonna be a hell of a panel to forgive or to not forgive.
Yeah, right. And this family.
Yeah. It's a family discussion, and not just a mute up for a second, bro. And not just the forgiving the other person, but also forgiving yourself, because a person can forgive you, but remember, if I forgive you, I'm forgiving you, and I'm doing it for me. So now you have to forgive yourself for the wrong that you've done. So hey, great discussion. But this right here, man, this right here, I'm telling you, this right here is this triggered a nerve right here.
Let me say this really
Armando.
quick.
Armando.
Let me say this real quick. Thank y'all,
Go ahead,
man.
go ahead.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all. Go ahead.
You gotta say something.
It was me. Together.
It was together, man. Yeah, they don't sound nothing alike. They don't sound nothing alike.
I would even look at the stream when she started
They don't
talking.
sound nothing alike. I know together boys and E boys totally different.
I had to remember something that my godmother told me as well. If somebody forgives you, you can't have expectations on them that they have to forgive you. So you can't put expectations on other people. That's what she taught me.
All right, that's great. Yeah. All right, this right here is gonna trigger a nerve, ladies and gentlemen.
Question real quick.
I'm right behind you, Sniper. Go ahead first.
Hey, Armando, is that the same couple that was arguing over the McDonald's for the kids?
I was gonna say that too.
Me too.
I didn't see that one.
We're gonna take it for what it's worth for the viewing, but that's nothing but clout right there, because I think that's the same folks that argued over the McDonald's because he brought McDonald's for his kid. First, and she argued that, oh, you didn't bring food for my other kids. But we're gonna take it for what it's worth, bro.
Yeah, okay. Let's just say if that was a skit or whatever. Okay. I mean, it was a skit, hell of a job. I didn't see the McDonald's thing, but let's just talk about that topic right there, okay? Because there are situations where, some brothers have gotten, caught up in situations like that where they may have a child by a female that has like 5 kids, only one is theirs, and the other 4, their father's not doing a damn thing for them. But you doing right by your kids, so you bringing gifts over there, but she expects you to bring gifts for all the kids, not just yours, but all the kids.
Hell no.
Got a question about that, Black. I think I said this before. Okay. Like you said, Why are you expecting him to grab, to bring all the kids, all the gifts to all her kids? Those kids, yes, I would do that, but in his eyes, that's my kid. I'm going for my kid alone. Where are your other baby daddies at? Why they can't do the same thing what that brother did? Why
Well,
they can't go out there and give some gifts?
she did mention it. He was in jail.
Okay, so
He in jail. You
so,
can't bring gifts behind cell walls, bro.
but okay, but the woman can't get mad about that either because she one made a mistake of getting those type
Well,
of dudes that's locked up right now.
well, hold on. This was her answer though. The thing is, the other siblings were getting jealous that that kid is getting more than the rest of them, and they don't understand. Hold on, they don't understand that it's just that the other child has a better father in their eyes. I guess the female just don't want the other kids to feel like that kid is being shown favoritism over the other three.
I'm gonna stop you there, Mondo.
Now
That
that
is
ain't me saying it. That ain't me
no, no.
saying it. I'm just going off of what she was saying. I think that's a bunch of BS.
Yes.
You know.
Uh-huh.
You can't show favoritism to your own kid. You can't not show that's his seed. So
Yeah.
to turn around and say, "Oh, my other kids will get jealous," that man did not tell you to get with a boy that's running the streets and ended up in jail. Okay. Second of all, if he chose to give those other kids a gift, that's his decision.
Amen. Amen.
You can't tell me you first of all. So if that's the case, what he should have did is ask for his kid to go someplace with his kid to give the gifts to. But then you had the problem of when the kid gets back home, he has gifts, they don't.
That's the problem, though.
But all in all, me as a dude, me and you not together, those other your baby daddy kids is his responsibility. My child is my responsibility. And you're not gonna stop me for being that, and you're not gonna portray me as being a butthole because of the way you feel. Nobody told you to get with a buster.
That's
And
true,
then,
Black.
then on another thing is, that was the same people from the other McDonald's thing. So just to let y'all know.
Oh, dear.
No,
And,
okay.
Okay.
yeah, and thing is, why did you call his mom, his dad, if your other kids, baby dad locked up? Why didn't you call them, ask them for for the kids for Christmas? If that the case, but why don't you let his son? He take his son to his place where he can play with his gift. But she didn't want to. See, she didn't want to do that. Notice she don't. Notice she didn't want to do that. She just thought he gonna be a sucker and say okay and go get some gift for the other children.
Big bro, I got a question. Okay, what about he go to the baby mama house? Say, hey, babe, hey, can I go take my son out to dinner? Or can I take my son out to, do father son type of things? Would she allow him to do that? Big
Look,
bro.
I was about that video. That's a big Ladies, what y'all take on it?
Please do tell.
I was gonna let Together go first, but me personally, again, this goes back to the caliber of woman. This is not a woman. I'm gonna keep saying this until I'm blue in the damn face. Excuse my language. That's not a woman. If you're in that situation, if I was in that situation, let's just say that. But this sounds to me like a young lady who probably don't have no job. I'm assuming she's probably on some type of assistance. Has multiple baby daddies. But for me, I would compensate for that. You know what I'm saying? I would make sure that the other kids had gifts as well. But that's me. I'm just gonna be, you know, I'm gonna buy additional gifts for the other kids. I'm not gonna hinder the other man or ask the other father to compensate for a man or a lack thereof man that's in jail to buy gifts for other kids that are not his. So that's just I don't see the logic in that. But again, we're not dealing with women. That's not a woman. That's
That's a
that's a
girl.
young girl.
All right, all right, together.
She sleep.
Big sis. I think
I
she's
think she's
Yeah, she done dozed off.
off.
She don't. She
Or
she
she
done
You
doing
that
pulled.
better,
She
sir.
done pulled. Hey, she done pulled a Tamika McCullough. Done dozed
oh,
off on the panel.
or she doing some crafting.
But even though this is about clout, the video's clout, we taking it for what it is. My question is, what? Oh, Jesus!
So say that again, bro. You went out for a
No, no,
minute.
no. I know. I paused because I'm this like Amando said. Ooh wee.
It triggers because
It
I
does.
mean I know why, because all of us men up here, we know someone, at least one brother that this has happened to.
Yes.
Eh, But what gives a woman a right? And the only reason why, and I've been going back and forth with, a woman, because I'm not a woman and I don't know how a woman thinks. But off experience, why would you do this to a man who's just trying to be there for their child? And you want to throw other children to him that he did not help conceive with and make him, and then put it out there that like he's the asshole. Sorry for my French, but why do people do this to people? And more women, and this is what I've seen, and I don't know what's going on else in the world, but more women do that more than anything else.
It's
And
entitlement.
it goes back to what he said. They're not women. They're little girls playing little girl game.
Yeah, and they're entitled. A lot of these young women, unfortunately, they get some men that cater to that will do stuff for them like that. And once you get one, you expect others to do it. It's an entitlement
Mm-hmm.
thing.
Mm-hmm.
And not only, I mean, it's just it's like giving a baby candy. Once you give it to them, they gonna expect it all the time because then they got a taste of it. They like the taste of it, so they want it all the time. That's the same thing. This woman, these women feel entitled to that. They've been entitled their whole lives. If she's, and I'm just assuming, don't don't come for me in the replay. I'm assuming she's on assistance. I'm assuming she's on some type of some help. And people like that, they expect they expect the miraculous sometimes. The way they think is just crazy to me personally. So I just think she's entitled.
Okay. What
Okay,
about
what about like
vice versa? What about the man would have done that to the woman? It'd be all over the news. And the man is the hypocrite, the bad guy, the monster, and everybody say on his in Hollywood. Answer me that question if it was vice versa. If the man would have done that, and the woman want to come over there, and the man said, "Heck no." Vice versa. Anyone?
It's rarity. I mean, so the man got a house full of kids.
No. I'm not saying like that, but being a butthole. I'm just being a dick.
the only way that can happen if it's the stepfather. If the stepfather would have went to the door instead of the mother, and the stepfather would have been like, "Hey man, how you gonna bring gifts for one kid? You know you got to go back and go Walmart, go somewhere and get some more toys and get enough for all the kids."
Let me tell you something. Somebody get their ass whooped that day. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Somebody get that ass.
my point exactly. I was just thinking that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You first of all, you ain't you. First of all, if I took a woman in, which I've done, that has some kids, I'm taking care of that household. Now, if we not together and you decide to get with somebody with some kids, I'm sorry for you. Hey, listen, let me just go and take my kid with me. And if anything happened to my kids' toys that I gave to them, they're gonna be a misunderstanding going on over here.
But I had to throw that out there, trying to see if I can get somebody's opinion on that.
Yeah, the only way that scenario could happen, B-Rob, is if it's the stepfather going to the door instead of the mother.
Y'all playing with my emotions today. I'm telling you.
Me and you, like I said, I am very passionate with what I do because I'm a real one over here. So, hey, that's just me.
Yeah, it comes to my. Oh, I'm showing up to your house and to see my kids, and you want to talk about everybody else's kids? Hey, listen. Take them kids where you met that dude at, and get whatever you want on your dime. Let me have mine.
If that man said that, I'm gonna do the scorpion. I'm gonna snatch his behind up out of that door, beat the crap out of him, and then go get my kid. You gonna tell me what I can and can't do with my own kid that you not conceived out of that woman you messing with right now. So I'm gonna get my kid. You can do the rest. You can do what the heck you want to with the rest of those kids in that household. But I come to get my kid and my kid alone.
B-Rob, if you snatch that man out the house and walk your butt up in that house, you going to jail.
Yeah, you going to jail on Christmas Day, bro.
Joe Lee.
What you gonna disrespect me? I can't get my own kid.
One, simple assault. Two, they gonna say you try to break it in and entering. Yep. Out the door wide open. But guess what? You break it and entering.
Yeah.
You take the kid, that's kidnapping.
What now? Kidnapping.
If you take the kid without the mother giving consent to take your kid, that's kidnapping. You take them, they will. Against the parents will.
That depends on how what y'all have an agreement.
That's true. If they have joint custody or she has sole custody, that is true.
You take it whenever you want, as long as you don't have doggone what you call it, supervised visits. You can take your kid whenever the hell you want to.
That's what I'm talking about. That part. I ain't trying to go out there and be an idiot like that, bro.
But Tony, all the problem he had with that is.
Now, if you ain't got custody, then
nah, if he go there, just take the child out the house. Oh, you're in trouble.
You know. Hold on, mute up for a quick second.
And say he just came and snatched. He
a lot.
Hey, with the kid.
Exactly, Tony. A lot of those Amber Alerts, it be situations where the father just wanted to see their child. They went renegade and took the child while the mother was at work or something, and they didn't. They just wanted to spend time with their child. Mother get home, or it could be a situation where, all right, the mother let the father come get the child on a Friday, and she said, "Hey, have them back by Sunday morning." And by Sunday evening, the child ain't back. Mother, what do you think the mother gonna do? She gonna pick up the phone. Some will pick up the phone and call 911. Say that the father kidnapped the child.
But the sad thing about it is, brothers, men, real men who try to do everything for their child, even though they're not, they get more punishment than a Negro that don't do nothing for their kid.
Yep.
Preach, Sniper. Keep going.
I'm not. Hey, listen. Like I said, I got 4 kids. I see one more than I do the other because that one lives with me. But I'll be damned if any woman or any man tell me what I can do with my child. Because at the end of the day, I'm slapping the shit out of somebody.
Damn, so you want to slap everybody, don't
I mean, listen, when it comes to my kid, I don't give a damn who you are. I slap a judge if I have to. I don't give a damn. I don't tell me what I can do and can't do with my damn child. Because guess what? That's my child. At the end of the day, that's my child. Just because we didn't get along and you got different, your morals are different than mine. At the end of the day, that's my sperm that went up in your egg, and that's the one that made it. That's me.
Teacher, what would a man would do for his kid? A man would do anything. That man would get twice as strong. He'll do anything to have for his kid.
But I'll put it on the chair when I said it.
Oh God,
Yeah, you went down that whole. You bet again, B Rob. You bet again, B Rob. But it's like it's just like someone said. Amano said, a man takes his child for the weekend, and he has to his baby mama, oh, not bring him home Sunday, but drop him off at school. Then all of a sudden, the child in there sleep that Sunday night. She called him for something. He can't do it. Here you go.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It happens.
Question: what about the kid don't really go back to the mother? Want to spend time? Okay, hold on. Let me say this. What about the kid don't want to leave the daddy and just want to spend more time, even though that she said bring him back at Monday? I mean that Sunday morning. What about the kid ain't ready to go? He wants to spend more time with the dad.
That's like you
call the mother, and y'all need to have.
You better call the mother and let mom know, bro.
Okay.
You don't just keep him. You call and be like, look, he want to stay some extra time, or even put him on the phone. Be like, Mama, can I stay a little bit more with Daddy? But you do not. You have to. You have to make arrangements. You have to call. You have to let somebody know.
Okay,
and
got
there
you.
are circumstances where the mom's like, listen, I need you at home at this time because we got this to do. I understand that.
Yes.
But just to say no, bring my child home, first of all, you better use that hour in there, first of all, and then you're going to give me a reason why she got to come home right now. Oh, because the court paper says you can't have. Yeah, that's what the paper say. But this is my child. You need both parents to raise that child. And if you don't want to get slapped, you're gonna give me this couple of extra hours with my child because we having a good time over here and I miss my child. I'm showing him Daddy still loves him.
Me and Sniper
and then another thing is, if your son or daughter don't want to go back to the mother's house, it's something going on at that house.
Not necessarily.
No, I'm not saying necessarily.
That kid probably ain't seen the dad in a while, man. Just want to spend more time.
Yeah, but then again, I'm just throwing a scenario in there. You know what I'm saying? Just throw a scenario in there.
Hold on. Go ahead. Let E talk. Go ahead, E.
No, I was gonna say most of the time that child probably doesn't see his dad that often, so dad is probably more fun. They do more things that are fun. So obviously he wants to stay because dad is trying to make up for lost time. So he's gonna have more fun with the child, and mom is more disciplinary, structure, da 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 da.
Not all. Come on, probably ratchet. Cause sometimes mom kind of ratchet and this and that. And although they see dad in a while, but still, that don't mean the child want to stay with dad because he or she ain't seen in a while. It causes problems sometimes. Something going on at the house, they don't want to go back there to.
Probably ain't a kid. We gonna say it with me. That's not a woman.
That's a girl.
You dealing with y'all laying
Yeah.
down and having kids
Yeah,
with
yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
some
Them little girls playing little girl game.
exactly playing little girl games. Y'all laying down with these women that's playing that they're not mature.
Gotcha. Hey, on that note, guys, I'm finna drop down, man. I gotta get to work in the morning, and I enjoyed this live, Sniper man. Thank you for the brother talk, bro. I'm gonna heed to what you said, your advice. Black, all of y'all, thank y'all very much for y'all advice. I wish I could stay up longer, but you know, Wolf's got to eat in a few
Yeah,
hours.
well, we were about I was about to get ready to close it out anyway. I was gonna get everybody final thoughts, but you go first with your final thoughts. 'Cause it sounds
Well,
like that sleep coming down on you.
yeah, long Wolf getting tired, man. But it's been a while since I've been on a panel like this. We did this like last Friday, I think.
Mhm.
But man, like I said, us, the Wolfpack Council, man, new focus, new year, new focus, new goals. And I word this bill. We just need to stick together. Good, bad, ugly. We all gonna stick together as brothers and sisters. And all of us be safe wherever y'all at. God bless y'all. I love you all. I really do. At the bottom of my heart and my soul. And I'm gonna talk more about myself in real life more and more so I can get a chance to know y'all better and y'all get a chance to know me more. On that note, guys, Wolf's gotta eat. God bless y'all. Love you guys. Long
Hey,
Wolf out. Go
hey,
ahead.
there was some good numbers. Congratulations. Hey, you put up some, hey, there was some good numbers from earlier, man. Great live from earlier. And remember what I said earlier, too.
Oh yeah, Black, and that back in about what you said about do I need a interview?
Oh, I'm gonna get with you on that. I'm gonna get with you on
Oh
that.
yeah, okay.
I'm still in negotiating that.
Okay. All right, guys. Mama Wolf, Sniper, Big Bro D True, Alpha King, Big Bro Black, Big Sis together. If you're doing well, you said you listening. I'm praying for you. I hope you feel better, sweetheart. I love you, little. I love you, big sis. All right, you guys. God bless.
All right, man. Get you
That's
some
right.
rest, man.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all know what happened together. Together took that medicine. That medicine started
Mhm,
kicking her butt, boy. I tell you.
mhm. And then that Melson
Started
took
laying
on
down.
out. I Tony, we'll let you get your final thoughts in.
Learn how to forgive yourself. I know we had a lot of scenarios of forgiving other people. Can we forgive this? Can we forgive that? Forgive yourself and let stuff go. Because if you let things hold on to you, you ain't gonna go nowhere. It's like being in quicksand, bro. You ain't gonna go nowhere fast. You're gonna be stuck in the same position.
Yeah,
Love
you
each
giving
other.
the other person power over
Giving
you too.
other person power. Yes, sir.
Mm.
Love each other. Care for each other. Uh, boy, there's a lot of wisdom on this panel. So if y'all need something, you know what I'm saying, and some truthful. My pastor said the other day, do not hang with people who cannot be truthful with you.
Mm.
If you doing wrong and they can't tell you doing wrong, they not your friends. That's 100%. Hey, I know your address. I'm out of here.
All right, man.
Hey, I knew that was coming.
Um, and he ain't lying. He know your address.
You know your address.
All right. All right. All right, E. Your turn. Purple Wolf, Mama Wolf.
Two things. You never want to be the smartest person in the room. If you're the smartest person in the room, you need to leave that room. Find you another room. Get in a room where people are smarter than you. Learn more. You grasp more. You understand more. And my biblical, which I'm staying with at this point, which is my favorite scripture, Proverbs 18:21. Death and life is in the power of the tongue, and those who love it will eat its fruit. So we have been given a powerful weapon, which is our tongue. And how we wield it determines our destiny in our journey. So speak life, not death. Speak blessings, not curses. And just try to live a good life.
Well said. Well said. All right. D True, little bro.
Well, how can I follow that? I can't follow that up. I can't follow that up. I can't follow that up. Dang. Ooh. But like I always say, it's you forgive, not just to forgive. Cause when you be able to forgive, when you do forgive, you got to be able to love, and respect yourself to forgive. You know what I'm saying? Which that where the love, and respect of yourself comes in when you do forgive. And the most important person in your life is going to be you. And respect to uh, everybody, Truth Nation, 20 East Nation, Wolfpack Council, Down River, Diamond Shooter, and all the people that came in here that we hardly ever we saw before. We had another come in today that I don't know where she came from. She came in, but like I said, we are touching people. We're trying to give people our opinion and little advice and try to help people build and be more successful in their own life and see the good in themselves and the beauty within themselves. So thank you for your support and thank you for your love,
Okay.
Armando.
All right. I told everyone, hey, this was gonna be an epic discussion, an epic panel. This was an epic panel. This was a lit conversation. I loved every minute of it. Um, very important to forgive or to not forgive. If you're gonna forgive and move on. If you're not gonna forgive, then hey, you know, you can love a person and you can love a person enough to set them free. Right? If you know in your heart you cannot forgive that person, do not hold on to that person. All right. And when the person forgives you, if you mess up and the person forgives you, you, like Tony, my brother said, you got to forgive yourself. You got to forgive yourself for doing that person wrong. If that person has genuinely forgiven you, you got to forgive yourself because you're not going to have any peace. Because remember, when they forgive you, that's for their benefit, not for you. It's your job to forgive yourself for your wrong, for the wrong that you've done. Right? I want to thank everyone for coming out together, my little sis together, my little bro B Rob, Tony, the sniper, my beautiful little sis E, Miss Purple Rain herself, D True, my little bro, for everyone that came out, joined us for this epic panel tonight. Thank you all so much for supporting the platform. Thank you all for coming over, showing support to my little bro. That's what we do here at Wolfpack Nation. We are family. Friday, we're gonna be over there at E's, Silverback and E, the Wolf Den dialogue. We had a great discussion last Friday. We're gonna have. I look forward to another one this Friday. Right. Tomorrow morning, the cam reaction kicks off tomorrow morning. 7. Well, it's already morning. 7 a.m., which is maybe like 4.5 hours from now. The first episode of the cam reaction on those cam reaction on the big channel. So make sure you tune in for that. For those of you that have to be up that time of morning to get ready for work with it. So thank you all for joining us. Love you all. Peace and blessings. I'm Armando Black. Peace from the ATL. And most of all, take care of yourselves and each other. And we are out.